Hello, am I audible? Hello.
Yes, sir, audible.
So, good afternoon, everyone. A very beautiful line said by Leonardo da Vinci: "Learning never exhausts the mind; it only expands it." So, on behalf of Mechanical Engineering Department, SND College of Engineering and Research Center, Evla, I, Dr. Arshad Rane, extend a very warm welcome to all of you to this Atal Faculty Development Program sponsored by AICT New Delhi. It is my honor to welcome you all before we begin today's insightful session. This FDP is designed to bring together experts, academicians, and participants to explore innovations and advancements in our field. And today's session is sure to be highly valuable. It now gives me immense pleasure to introduce our esteemed resource person, Mr. Vicky Vakre. Mr. Vakre is currently serving as a lead system architect at PEGA at National Australia Bank, Australia, where he leads the design and implementation of scalable, intelligent, and customer centric solutions in the financial services domain. With over 12 years of rich experience in PEGA BPM case management, intelligent automation, IoT driven process automation, and low code platforms, he has played a key role in driving digital transformation across the BFSI sector. He has led pioneering initiatives such as IoT enabled smart ATM network monitoring, integrating real time IoT data with Pega workflows to enhance efficiency and compliance and customer experience. His expertise also includes robotic process automation, predictive analytics, and cloud native enterprise solutions. Mr. Wakare's work has earned him recognition for delivery excellence in Pega solutions for global financial clients, and he has been an industry speaker on emerging trends in low code automation and IoT integration. He holds a bachelor degree in electronics and telecommunications and is a PEGA lead system architect with certifications as a senior system architect and business architect as well. We are truly privileged to have him with us today. So, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in giving a warm welcome to Mr. Vicky Vakre. Hello, sir.
Hello, Harshal sir.
Uh, yes, sir.
I
Now,
hope I'm audible to everyone.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, now screen is yours. Please start this.
Sure. Thank you so much for hosting me and inviting me here. First of all, I would like to thank SND College and all the fellow colleagues, those who have invited me and shown interest into me. And I warmly welcome everybody's joining the session today. Yeah. I will share my screen and we'll get started with the presentation. Okay. Let me know if whenever the screen is visible.
Yes, sir.
Perfect. All right. Thank you. Thanks a lot, Harshal sir, for the brief introduction. I'm very much honored to be part of this session today. And I've got an opportunity to present what I'm doing and what are all the enhancements or advancements that we have in the sector of automation, especially, and what are all the leading technologies that we have in the world today or in the industry. I would be very much happy to provide that information and contribute towards the or enlarging the intellectual knowledge of the particular students of the college. All right, so I know Harshal sir has given a bit of brief introduction about me, but I'll just like to recap that for a few minutes and then we'll proceed from there. So as you all know, my name is Vicky Vakare, and I'm not sure if most of you know that or not. I also belong from Evla, so I'm born and brought up in Evla, and I've studied till 12th in Evla, and then that's where I've done my bachelor's in Pune. Yeah. Currently, I'm located in Melbourne, Australia. I've got 12 years of experience as a developer, and then started, and then now I'm working as an architect. So I'm mostly dealing with the solution designs and creating the architectures for mostly in the financial domain sector. And my currently I'm working with a client called National Australia Bank. Right? And my areas of expertise is mostly around workflow automation and low code technologies. One of them is Pega. Yeah. And a bit of background on my career journey. I've started my journey with Cognizant Technology Solutions in Hyderabad. I was working there as a Pega developer with American Express as a client. And then I worked with Synchron Technologies as a Pega consultant. And I was working with HSBC Bank there. Then I migrated to New Zealand. I was working for Datacom Solutions in Auckland as a Pega consultant again. And all those three roles were related to development. And and then I shifted to Melbourne, Australia. Now currently I'm working with Coforge, but with the client as National Australia Bank. And here I'm playing a role of Pega lead system architect and solution designers. Okay. And now the topic is IoT based automation. So let's take let's take a step backwards and let's try to understand the basics and the simples. I know most of you guys would be very much familiar with this term, but I'll try to present this in a simplest possible way that anybody without a background of the this particular area or expertise would be very much interested, or it will be very easy for that person to understand. All right. Or anywhere during the process, if you had any questions or queries, please feel free to stop me and ask questions. I'll be very much happy to entertain and engage with that person. All right. So what is an IoT? It's an Internet of Things, right? It's simple word, Internet of Things. But what exactly it means? It's when you have a physical network or physical devices which are connected to internet, and they all work together smartly, right? So when I say what does that mean smartly, you can take many examples that in your day-to-day life that you're currently using. A simplest one is like you have that, you most of you guys have that with you as 24 by 7 is your smartphone. So smartphone is a device, which is a very basic or a very important example of IoT. It does n number of things or n number of automations as we speak, right? So it is, in a simplest way, it's a physical network of devices like sensors, applications, vehicles, that are connected to internet. So what is the primary purpose of them is to collect the data and share the data using a Wi-Fi or internet or any mode of internet, right? So that the devices become smart. And based on this data, they create some trigger points, which basically can be used to feed into different downstream systems. And then those downstream systems can be any systems. One of the systems is what we are talking about in today's session is automation. So what are the key characteristics of this particular IoT? Okay. So all these four things takes key role in this particular journey. Okay. One, the most important thing is devices or things. That's where the journey starts, right? So in order to trigger or in order to create any automation, you would need some sort of an input. That input is very much coming from a devices. Those devices can be anything. Now, since I am from a financials background, I would be more talking with the devices which are related to financial domain. Okay, for example, smart card. Most of you might have got an updated debit cards, credit cards. You might have observed there's a chip on those cards. Maybe I would like to take a poll. How many of you guys have seen a chip on your debit card or a credit card? You can just raise your hands if anybody has got a chip on their debit card. Okay. All the silence, I'll take that as everybody has got that chip on their debit cards. Okay. So such devices, so you can, that's a smart card, by the way. And like ATM is there, then CCTV cameras are there, and then you've got service deposit machines are there, and then wearables, in today's world, you've got a smartwatch. So that is one of the device, it's very much, it gives a lot of information. Yeah, shares a lot of information via Wi-Fi and everything. So that's one of the key characteristics that is important uh, um in this network. So connectivity, definitely. All this information, these devices cannot be smart without internet. So internet, there are multiple ways of connectivity, it's Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, 5G, and other networks. Similarly, data processing. Now, devices connectivity can just provide you the data, right? So data is there, will be coming into a central repository or a data warehouse. Now, you need huge data processing systems to analyze the data, scan the data, and identify the patterns and everything, right? Without that, you cannot do, you will not be able to identify what exactly is wrong with that particular process. Similarly, let's say once you have, let's take an example, a simplest of the simplest example, right? I'll take an example from a mechanical department. Let's say you are, there is a temperature maintained room. Okay. Now there's a thermostat which sends a signal or sends the data every 5 minutes to its cloud system. What it sends, it simply sends a temperature. Like every 5 minutes, the temperature of the room is has to maintain at 28 degrees Celsius. So that's the requirement, right? Now, every 5 minutes, this data will be sent to upstream systems, and the data processing systems will be going through this, scanning it, and all that stuff. They would. This is just the simplest of the simplest example I'm giving, but trust me, there will be much more complex examples than this. Okay, so that is one of the data processing. Let's say the temperature is, yeah. So let's say the temperature is, so as part of the data input, let's say a data is received that, okay, temperature has changed from 28 to 30 degrees, which means something is wrong in the room. So definitely, and then the fourth action gets triggered immediately, which means that based on an input, based on a certain criteria, an action gets triggered. Right. So what is an automated workflow in this? What are we talking about? Right. Automated workflow. Sorry. Okay. Can everyone go on mute unless they have a question? Okay. Thanks. Right. So automation, right? Where does exactly an automation, sorry, my bad. Okay. So where does an automation comes into place in all this journey, right? So when you talk about the fourth point or the third point, data processing and action, that's where I reside, right? That's where my role or my part comes into picture.
Sorry for interruption, sir.
No worries. Right. So that's fine. So that's where my role becomes critical, and that's where I contribute all of a whole in this particular financial domain, right? So based on the data and action, we create automated workflows. So what is an automated workflow? Automated workflow is nothing but a series of tasks, steps, or actions. That could be anything. Yeah. So which involves a set of steps, processes that can be automated without any manual intervention. Yeah. Now there are n number of tools available in the market. Yeah. Now I think we've covered all these things. Yeah. So there are n number of tools available in the market, but these are some of the industry standards that are currently available in the world, and these are some of the technologies which is a must, or which has got a very bright future. So as you can see, Pegasystems is one of the technologies which is at the top, and that's where I belong to. So I am part of the Pegasystems technology, and you've got other tools as well, which somewhat delivers the similar workflow automation technologies or tools. So if anybody wants to make a career into computers or into low code, no code technologies, so you guys must take a screenshot of this and should uh, look at learning these technologies. They've got Pegasystems, Appian, ServiceNow, Salesforce, IBM, Camunda, and you can see from the graph as well whether it's like what sort of a strength and strategy they offer versus what sort of an offering they provide. So the leaders in the market are definitely this top five, as I mentioned. All right. So today's topic, IoT-based workflows automation, right? So what exactly it means? It's basically connecting your physical world to a smart process. Right? So based on all these devices, that those are smart devices. We usually take the input from those devices based on the input of the devices. What do we do is, like, we usually, we sorry, just give me a second. Yeah. So based on the data that we receive from this particular smart devices, it could be any device, it could be any data, and this particular workflow or the automated process can be built for any business or any line of sector, right? Now, the focus of this particular session is purely based on the financial systems and what we have delivered, or what are some of the use cases that we are doing. All right. So how it works is, basically we collect the data from the IoT devices. Okay. And it could be any sort of data. Could be temperature, could be motion, or could be pressure, vibration, or even in GPS locations. A simplest of the simplest example is temperature sensors in a warehouse or constantly monitors the environmental conditions. That's what I've just explained a few minutes back. Similarly, a data transmission, right? So the data which comes, it has to be I think, Jyoti, it's coming from your device. You're frequently unmuting. So unless you have a question, Jyoti.
Yes, I will inform her. Thank you.
Sure, no worries. Thanks. Good. So the second step in this is like the data transmission. So whatever the data that you have collected from those devices, right, that has to be transmitted up again. So it's usually done through Wi-Fi, 5G, all those steps, right? Similarly, in the data analysis, there will be a huge data analysis, data patterns, and with the invent of the AI now, most of the stuff or the analysis part or decision making is done by the AI, right? And then once the abnormalities or any issues or anything that's observed, that's where the trigger happens. And then as part of the trigger, we trigger the automated workflows. Yeah. And then obviously there's a continuous feedback loop that's happening, that based on how do we improve the overall process end to end. We'll look at a use case and what exactly a solution looks like. Yeah. So this is the use case that I'm going to present today, and few others. I'm going to provide a summary as well. So I'm going to talk about a fraud detection system, right? That usually is there in a financial crime services or a banking sector. Okay? Now let me give you a scenario. Let's say in today's world, banks face million attempts of fraud attempts, right? It could be via any channel, could be a credit card. Yep. Like if let's say if a credit card is stolen, or if a credit card is hacked, or could be anything, right? It could be identity theft as well, right? Like if someone has used anybody's credentials, like a net banking credentials, and they could, just use that as well. Or for example, it could be a suspicious transaction. All of a sudden, let's say if you have got a huge amount of transaction on your account, let's say your transaction is like, so all these things, right? All these things could become a trigger point in real time, right? So if you, in a traditional world without an automated workflow, let's say all these things you have to triage or you have to review this manually, it would be a very it would be a very workforce heavy task. There will be a lot of manual tasks that you would need to do, which would require an ample amount of time. So this is where our workflow automated tools becomes very important and very helpful. So what are the real-time benefits of this? That's real-time action. So it's nearly a real-time system that you can build with, and most of the things you can automate here, right? And then definitely customer protections that you can do, right? And you can also gain the customer trust as well. So let's say if your bank stops a particular theft or a particular misuse of a credit cards happening at a live time. Let's say your credit card got stolen, yeah, and a transaction is happening and that transaction is stopped. As a customer, you would be very happy that even though my credit card was stolen, but the money or the particular hacker was not able to deduct the money from my account. So that's the real-time customer protection and real-time customer satisfaction we actually bring in. Definitely efficiency. With the automated workflow, you bring in the efficiency as well versus the manual efforts that you have to spend on this, all the fraud detection system and scalability. So if you have these workflows automated, you can just imagine reviewing 1,000 manual fraud cases versus everything automated. So you can imagine the scalability or how these solutions can be scalable. So this is a particular use case, like fraud detection system. To your mind, it would be just sounding like, okay, I've got a credit card. I need to stop it from fraud detection. An outcome is the particular credit card would be not fraud, or there will not be a money deducted. A simple outcome, right? Like you might be thinking on your brain is in like, okay, I've got a credit card, I have to stop it. But what exactly is the architecture behind it? That's something interesting that I'm going to show in this session. Like what all things are involved in the background that as a developer or as a end customer would never realize. And still, this is one of the simplest architecture that I'm going to present. And also, by the way, like I would not be able to disclose each and everything that or the actual live examples that we have built in bank because of the security concerns and everything. This is just a purely a generic example that I'm presenting, which you will have all available on the internet. But the intention behind is, to think from an architecture mindset or think from a mindset of like what exactly we can achieve with this particular network. All right. So this is an architecture diagram, but you know what? I have got a detailed architecture diagram which I would like to show you that. Let me know if the screen is visible this as well.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So with the simplest of the use case that I was talking about, the background architecture could be as complex as you can see on the screen. Yeah. Now to this one, it looks just a set of boxes, but each box could be a separate workflow, could be a separate application, could be a separate intensive process, which are all connected to each other. And all of this could be automated. Okay? So I'll just provide you or how exactly the journey of a particular fraud detection system would look like in a real time, right? So the first thing could be your input channels, right? It could be anything. It could be a mobile phone, yeah, could be a credit card, could be a web channel. So when I say that, let's say a credit card is stolen, yeah, or a mobile phone is hacked, or a mobile phone is stolen, or a particular lost. So if they have got an access to a mobile phone, they can usually launch your uh, net banking app, or in today's world in India, we have got a UPI payment, right? Even that one you can do, right? That's also is a way of fraud, right? Now, all this data and all these things of any activity that is done on all of these channels, everything is audited. Now, all of this data goes into a data warehouse. Now, how that data goes, data transmission could be any of the integration channels. One of the examples I've given here is an API channel, right? So the data from the input could be anything, all different channels could be sent to data warehouses via API, right? Now these data warehouses will be storing all your intense data from all your transactions that you have received. A transaction could be anything, guys. Okay, let's take I'll give you a simple example. Okay, now let's say you have got your debit card. Okay, now usually a debit card, for example, let's say you are living in Evla, right? So every time you go to your ATM machine, every time you insert your card, right? The very first transaction is your debit card transaction initiation, ATM withdrawal, so cash withdrawal initiation. So the first transaction could be, the insertion of card and the location of the ATM, right? So the location of the ATM, let's say your regular location is Evla, right? And all of a sudden, your card is stolen and that is being used at a different ATM machine. Let's take an example that is used directly in a Mumbai, right? So your ATM usually resides in Yuvla location, and all of a sudden now it is being inserted in Mumbai location. So that's a trigger. So that's basically a trigger. That's an abnormal activity that has happened, right? So such that particular data is also, that particular transaction is also a data which is being fed to a data warehouse. Okay. Now we have got a Pega decisioning engine. So this is again, I'm talking about Pega tool. So Pega decisioning engine, what it does is like it continuously gets the data from the data warehouse and it does a predictive analytics on it. And it does all sort of an AI or Gen AI modeling on it. And it tries to identify, and it identifies that, okay, this guy or this particular guy's credit card has always been initiated from Evla location. Now, all of a sudden, that particular card has been inserted at a Mumbai location. Looks like this card is something, this looks like an abnormal one. So, so as a precautionary action, that particular decisioning engine will immediately send an SMS to that person's phone number. And that SMS will be an OTP, right? That OTP can be presented on your ATM machine, saying that, okay, there's an unusual activity or unusual location detected with this credit card. Can you please enter the OTP to proceed further? So this is one of the automated automated action that can be done, right? So that's one of the decisioning engine that is one of the things that it can do. Or let's and then that is has been done. Okay. So that's the thing. Now, behind the scene, that's an action outcome has happened. Behind the scenes, what all things can happen? So, as an anomaly has detected, it will immediately trigger an event. Yeah, saying that, okay, there's a particular unusual activity has happened on that particular card, and it will publish an event. Yeah, through a Kafka message, or but again, Kafka is one of the integration methods. It could be anything in this place. I'm trying to cover all the terminologies here so that you guys would be aware of all the things that are used in the market today. Yep. So that when I'm sure most of you would be joining your companies very soon. So when you join your companies, you will see these terms: APIs, Kafka integration, Kafka publishing, consumer, and everything very soon. So it will be very helpful for you guys. So let's say all this, there's an action triggered, an event triggered, and there's a this particular message that you see an event will be traversing on your Kafka server. Now there could be multiple applications receiving this message, and multiple parallel applications will be reading the messages, and multiple workflows can be triggered on this. An example of this that I'm going to trigger is a Pega consumer reading the message, creating a case. Now, this particular case that I'm going to create, this is how a workflow will, like automated workflow, looks like in Pega, right? So a particular workflow that I'm taking as an example here is an investigations workflow. So let's take an example for us that we were just talking about. A location was detected, right? So unusual location was detected. So it has identified an anomaly, created a trigger saying that unusual location is detected. Yeah, an event is triggered. Yeah, and it will be read by a Pega consumer. As part of the consumption, it will create a case, investigations case, and this is how the investigation case will look like. Right now, you could see it goes to a certain stages, steps, and processes. As part of the each stage, a particular action can be taken. A simplest of the very first task that can be done: block the suspicious transaction. Yeah, before taking any decision, before allowing anything, if there's if there's an activity that has happened, block that. Let's put that account on hold. Yeah, and then send a verification SMS. And that's where the SMS will go. If the customer has confirmed, okay, I've got a this is the valid thing, I'm the only one who is accessing that account, and then proceed forward, or just resolve the case and proceed forward. Otherwise, if that particular OTP was not able to confirm, right, then it proceeds further with all the other activities and finding out whether the particular transaction was fraud and all that stuff. If it has identified that it's a fraud one, let's take an example. Okay, it is identified that yet it is actually a fraud. So so what exactly happens in that case? So that particular credit card, which means that they have identified it is a fraud system. Sorry, that particular credit card is a fraud and that's got stolen. So what should be the next actions on that? Then this particular workflow may trigger multiple other workflows. One of the workflows is, for example, let's say fraud detected. So it could initiate a dispute process. That dispute process could be a separate workflow. That's again an automated workflow. Yeah. And it could also, let's say the bank was a bit late to stop that particular transaction and the transaction has already happened. Yeah. But that was at later point in time, the fraud was detected. So what it would do is like the money has been deducted from the bank's from the customer's account. So what it will do is like it will create a dispute transaction process. Yeah? And as part of the dispute transaction process, it will contact with the issuing party. So when a money gets detected, when a money gets deducted from the account, then it's not the individual customer who is involved in that. So there are four parties involved, right? So one is the customer from where the money is deducted. Second one, the bank from which the customer's money was there. Third one, the bank where the money has been transferred to. Yeah. And fourth, the end user, where that particular end person's customer account that is transferred. So as part of the dispute process, a workflow could be as complex as, contacting with all those three parties, making sure that the money comes back. Yeah. And that disputes workflow could be, and that particular account or that particular account could be anything from MasterCard, could be anything, could be related to a Visa card, or could also be related to Amex card. In India, you have got multiple other channels, could be an API, could be an API account, sorry, UPI account as well. Right. So this could be a level of complexity. So as an architect, you this is how the design, or these are all the things that you will have to consider, or these are all the things that we usually consider while designing a solution or designing an end-to-end workflow. All right. So that's how the architecture looks like. Now, any questions on this still now? Anything? All right. So we discussed this example, right? Now, what I'll do is like I'll use Pega tools. Whatever we discussed, right? Let's say this is one of the mm, blueprint that usually we use for doing a demo to a customers or anything, or creating a quick wrap of the application, how it will look in the real world and all those things. So this is something that I'm going to do a walkthrough of this. So I'm going to run this particular whole application creation wizard. I'm going to show you. So let's say we are going to create a fraud investigation application, right? So how the actual end-to-end workflow, how many workflows it could create and all that stuff, it will show you. So definitely we are going from a banking domain. Yeah. And we are our customers, we're creating an application or fraud detection system for a retail banking, right? And this department could be financial crime. Yeah. Sorry, one more thing. Now this workflows we are creating, right? But all the trigger points or all creation of these workflows or creation of this case will be happening from those sensors only, like whatever the IoT devices that we talked about. And I'm just taking an example of an XYZ organization because I cannot take the financial details of my organization onto an internet. So that's one thing. So this is how I'm just giving an example or description of how the application will behave. And sorry, I think one more thing I've mentioned I forgot to mention. So this blueprint application uses generative AI or a Gen AI in the background. And if you provide the input like a chat GPT or other Gemini that you have, like what exactly is the requirement or what exactly is the functionality that I'm trying to build. So Pega blueprint in itself will create all the automated workflows and it will give you a ready version. Now those automated workflows will be your starting point for your development process. So as you can see here, it has created me how many workflows. For example, it's an investigation is one of the workflow it has created. Alerts intake. So this alerts intake is nothing but what I was talking about here, right? In my architecture diagram. So this alerts intake is nothing but this one. So an alert is triggered, alert is consumed by Pega, and this is an alert intake process. This alert intake process will create an investigation case. Yeah. And then suspicious activity report. This could be one of the workflows. For example, okay, I'll give you one more example of what particular financial crime could be. Let's say you've got a um, cash cash deposit machine. Okay. And anybody who is depositing a cash of more than 50,000 in that particular machine triggers an alarm. So a person is allowed to deposit a machine. Sorry, a person is allowed to deposit a cash in the cash deposit machine. If it's greater than 50,000, that particular amount gets on hold, and then a particular suspicious activity report, a workflow can be triggered. And based on the outcome of that workflow, yeah, if that money is legitimate, then that money can be unfreezed from that person's account. So these are the different workflows that the blueprint has given us and provided us. If you look at the case lifecycle of this, you will be able to see that it clearly gives me an idea like what are all details it has got. So if you see, there are a lot of automated stuff. For example, blocking of suspicious transaction. This could be this could be an integration to a accounts system where it says or gives an instruction to put the account status as on hold or block, right? Sending a verification SMS. This is again an automated task. Similarly, unblocking the card. Yeah, if a person says that, okay, if OTP is received, again giving an integration to that particular account system, setting the status of that particular account as unblocked. That's also an integration that it has to be done. Or otherwise, it could do a fraud analysis. As part of the fraud analysis, it could collect all the required transaction data that is supporting to that particular fraud. There could be some manual steps as well to review all the particular transactions or all the particular tasks that an automated workflow has done. So that's how your investigation workflow will look like. Similarly, alert intake will have its own workflow and particular case journey. Okay, so this is how you will see. Similarly, there could be some other studies or other use cases also that we can talk about. One could be an ATM monitoring and maintenance system. So let's say an example here could be, the ATM will have a lot of sensors over there to monitor the cash level, right? Let's say we have built a system whenever a cash in the ATM goes below a certain amount or certain threshold, then a particular trigger is an alert is triggered to an automated workflow. That automated workflow will identify the location of the ATM. Yeah, will find out where is the nearest cash car. Yeah, and it will give an instruction to that particular cash car saying that, okay, this particular ATM has got low cash, so can you please drive to this ATM, yeah, and fill in the cash so you can avoid the downtime. So usually you will see a lot of ATMs, there will be a status saying that, okay, we don't have cash, we don't have cash. So that problem could be solved with this particular solution. Similarly, branch security, right? So most of the places you will see, the ATM, we see news, right? The ATM gets looted, or they usually theft the ATM. So they malfunction the ATM, and they break the ATM. So we could build some systems or some processes inside that, yeah, which, let's say, a particular CCT, like let's say ATM operating hours are from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. Yeah. So if anybody is entering after 9 p.m., yeah, then the biometric sensors or motion sensors cameras can identify those particular um, motions and trigger an alert. So as an action item of the automated workflow, it can just lock the doors and put that person also inside, so that, and it can immediately notify the nearest security team, the nearest police station, saying that this particular ATM machine has been tried to altered, and or is an unusual activity has been identified at that location, and then immediately, the respective action can be taken. So this thing also can be avoided to a certain extent. The cash deposit machine, I just talked about the cash deposit machine example some time back, right? So these are some of the examples. Now these are related to financial sectors, but these examples, I mean, there are many examples to talk about. Could be other. One of the other things that um, we have implemented with our Victorian state government is the fines. When I say fines, so these are the road fines. So one of the examples that I will tell you. Okay. So in Australia, in Melbourne, we have got a very strict road rules, right? Especially the speed limits. So every road will have a speed limit and a speed camera. So any car which is not following the rules, and anybody who's driving, let's take an example. You're driving on a road, and the speed limit of the road is 80 kilometers per hour, right? And if you're driving above that limit, the camera uh, captures that particular speed limit, identifies the uh, registration number of the car, and sends that information to workflow. What does a workflow do is like it checks whether the speed limit has exceeded. Yes, it has exceeded. Based on the car registration number, it will go to um, registrations department. It will identify on whose name the car is, what is the address of the car holder, and it will create a ticket. Yeah, it's all automated, guys. So it will create a ticket. Yeah, and it will attach the photo screenshot as well, that this person, that you were driving at this speed, and because of that you are fined this much amount of time, that you are fined this much amount. Yeah, and you need to pay this amount in this much amount of time. Yeah, and if the person doesn't pay in that amount of time, there's a ticket still open in that workflow, and that person will be sent a notifications, reminders. If that particular notification or that person does not pay at all, the workflow itself creates a case or triggers a case into a jurisdictory court, creates a case on the court, and that particular person gets a notification from the court that there's a case lodged against you from the fines department. So this level of automation we have implemented in Melbourne for the state government. All right. So I think that's all for today that I wanted to cover and give you an idea. Now it's time for questions and answers. If anybody has got any questions or anything that you would like to discuss or talk to me, please feel free to open up and talk.
I request participants if any questions they may ask now.
Okay, that's interesting. Either I was so good at explaining or I was. All right. If no questions, I would like to thank everyone for spending time and listening to me. I hope to collaborate more in future. If there's anything else Nothing, then I think over to you, Harshal.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay, sir. Very good afternoon to everyone. It is my privilege to deliver the vote of thanks for the incredibly insightful and enriching online session on IoT-based automation and fraud detection system. First and foremost, on behalf of entire Department of Mechanical Engineering, SND College of Engineering and Research Center, Yeola, I would like to extend our sincerest gratitude to our distinguished speaker, Mr. Vicky Vakre. Sir, your expertise and clarity in explaining such a complex and vital topic have been truly remarkable. You are not only demystified the concepts of IoT-based automation, but also shed light on its critical application in fraud detection system. The real-world examples and practical insights you shared were invaluable and have given all of us a deeper understanding of this cutting-edge technology. We are immensely thankful to the time and knowledge you so generously shared with us today. I would also like to thank our entire organizing team for organizing this event and continuous support by AICT New Delhi. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for those words. Thanks, everyone. I wish you a very good evening.
All participants requested that please stay connected. The next session will be starting soon.
Thank you. I will drop off then, guys. Thanks, everyone. Bye.
सर आवाज नाही येत आहे.
Hello, the session will start at 3:30 p.m. Hello,
Hello,
good evening to everyone.
sir, I am audible?
Yes, sir, yes.
Okay,
Very good evening to everyone. Great teachers inspires not only minds, but also ignite innovation for the future. On the behalf of Mechanical Engineering Department of SND College of Engineering and Research Center, Eola, I warmly welcome to all to this ATAL Faculty Development Program sponsored by AICTE New Delhi. I am Professor Sawant A.G. and it is my privilege to introduce our distinguished resource person for this session, Dr. Sunil Jagannath Kadam. Dr. Kadam is professor and head of Department of Mechanical Engineering at Bharati Vidyapeeth's College of Engineering, Kolhapur. He told, sorry, he holds a PhD in Mechanical Engineering from Bharati Vidyapeeth University, Pune, where his research focused on electrospun nanofibers for energy applications. His area for the specialization includes nanotechnology, automobile engineering, and IC engines. With over of 2 decades of teaching and administrative experience, Dr. Kadam has guided 145 undergraduate projects, 7 postgraduate projects, and is supervising 3 PhD scholars in Shivaji University, Kolhapur. He has also served in various academic leadership roles, including HOD since 2008, Board of Studies member at Shivaji University, Kolhapur, and PhD research supervisor. Dr. Kadam has made remarkable contribution as an academician leader, having organized numerous FDPs, STTPs, workshops, and national conference, along with according industrial visits and industrial academic initiatives. He has published 65 research papers in reputed journals and conferences, and his innovation-driven work has resulted in 8 granted patents, including 2 international patents from Germany. His dedication to teaching and research has earned him several Best Paper Awards at national conference, and he continues to inspire students and colleagues like through his contribution to nanotechnology, energy applications, and mechanical engineering education. We are truly honored to have him with us today. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in giving a warm welcome to Dr. Sunil Jagannath Kadam, sir. Sir, please join and continue. Thank
शुभम
Hello?
Hello, Sachin sir.
Sound is audible, sir. Welcome, sir.
I would like to express my heart to install Yadav since to program coordinator is Dr. Rane sir, Sawant sir. I sincerely thanks to the entire team for uniting me and giving me this wonderful opportunity. The topic I am going to speak on today is, shall I share the, just wait. Now, sir, my PPTs are visible.
Yes, sir. visible.
Anyone? Just wait, I close my video. So the topic, the slides are visible to all of you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. The topic I am going to speak on today is Industry 4.0, the fourth industrial revolution. As we all know, industries worldwide are going a major transformation through the integration of robotics, mechatronics, artificial intelligence, IoT, and smart manufacturing systems. Industry 4.0 is not just about the automation, it is about the connected intelligence, sustainability, production where machines, people, and digital technologies work together. Okay, this is the outline of my today's presentation. Just technological pillars, then drivers, then megatrends, tipping points, application of Industry 4.0, challenges, scope, opportunities, case studies, and conclusion. So next move to the next slide. Here or before start this, it is necessary to clear what is the revolution. A revolution is a significant and often rapid change that usually happens in the society or the country, often involving the overthrow or drastic alteration of a government, a political system, or a social order. It can also refer more broadly to any major change in the shift in ideas, technologies, or the culture. You know, there are different types of revolutions, such as a political revolution. Just you heard about the Nepal, or if you go in the history, then French Revolution is there, where people overthrow bringing power. The second revolution is a social revolution that changed the societal structures or the norms. And industrial revolution is there that brings about the massive technological and economic change. Also, scientific revolution is there that transforms the way we understand the world. In short, revolution means what? In short, revolution means big change that can transfer things done or organized. Okay. This is the, shown here some pictures of mobiles. In that first is a 1G, 2G, 3G, 4G. And it is a good example of the revolution. Revelation, the mobile phones means major shifts that changed how the mobile phones work, how we can use, and how they can do. The basic phones to smart and for the heavy one having the antenna. Now the smartphones are there. In that we can touch screen, internet access, apps, cameras, much more. Basically, mini computers are in your pockets. Also, if you go for the internet revolution, which is related to mobile, then there is a 2G, 3G, 4G, now the 5G, which made the mobile internet much faster and more reliable. And this is again change how people browse, stream, game, and connect globally. Then app revolutions also there. You know, the Apple's app, Google Play changed. Then camera revolution, simple camera to now the professional quality camera are there. Payment revolutions are there. You now using the Google Pay and all that things. Okay. Likewise, in short, revolution in the mobile is about groundbreaking changes that transform mobile phones from the simple communication device to powerful communication device. Okay. Now coming to the next side, the industrial revolution, which is our today's topic, and our industry 4.0 is most related with this one. The industrial revolution was the major turning point in the human history when society shifted from traditional hand-based work to machine-based manufacturing. It completely transformed the how people lived and produced goods. Some examples are before the industrial revolution, most products were handmade at home or in small workshops. Agriculture was the main occupation. People relied on the manual labor and animal labor. Now, what exactly changed after these things in the 18th century around, the new steam engine spinning, and that comes in the market, in the industry zone. Then mechanization, that human labor is replaced, machine, mass production is there, urbanization is there, likewise. And positive growth in the industries, more jobs, cheaper goods, fast transport, that are things happen. So if you go in the detail, just take a review. There are, up to this stage, there are 4 industrial revolution of the patient again economics to machine-based manufacturing system and mass productions. Okay, this is the post-industrial revolution. Generally, this is around, or it is considered in between 1760 to 1840, which is actually started in began in the Great Britain, and the key innovations at that time are to the machines there in this era. The revolution, really, this started in called in the spread in the Germany, USA, France, and Japan. And at that time, the electricity, internal combustion engines, and steel productions are the main innovations. And in that industries, in more way, that is railway, chemicals, oil, telegraphs, telephones, likewise. Okay. Then if you say about consider the key features in that, what happens, the mechanism to agriculture and manufacturing, that urbanization, people move from the cities for the factory work, rise in capitalist economics, growth in the transport industry, efficiency, industries, rise in the middle class. If the third revolution is there, industry 3.0 marked the shift mechanical to electrical system. See what is the change. First is the steam. After that, there is the electrical, mechanical. After that, mechanical to marked the shift from the mechanical and electrical system to electronics, IT, and automation. It introduced computers, programmable logic controllers, that is, the PLCs, and robotics and manufacturing. This revolution made industries are more automated, efficient, and less dependent on human labor for repetitive tasks. Okay. Now, automatically, because of this rise in the productivity and efficiency and beginning of the global supply chains. Okay. So some are the advantages of 3.0 is the higher accuracy in production, reduced cost over time, less human error, faster production and delivery. Likewise, digital data storage and management, so many things are there. After that, the current, that is nothing but the industry 4.0, the fourth industry, or you call it the 4.0, the fourth industry revolution. The period for the considered for this revolution is early 21st century around 2010 onwards and continues today. Then what is the Industry 4.0? Industry 4.0 refers to the digital transformation to manufacturing and industries using smart technologies like artificial intelligence, Internet of Things, IoT, robotics, big data and analytics, cloud computing, cyber physical system, AR, VR, that is nothing but that augmented reality and virtual reality, 3D printing, blockchain, likewise. And some smart factory machines communicate with each other and make the decisions. Then with the help of automation and AI, process are controlled by the AI and robotics. IoT helps because of that devices connected via internet, share the data in real time. Data-driven decision making, like because of the analytical analytics, improve quality, speed, and efficiency. Customization, products are customized on demand. Storage and access data to over the internet. So many things are there. Then main things, just wait. Benefits of the Industry 4.0 are faster and more efficient production is there. Then real-time monitoring and control, cost saving, reduce waste, higher product quality, personalized product at scale. Likewise, these are the some important things there. Then the fourth industrial revolution is the era of smart machines, storage systems, and production facilities that are continuously changed. Automation, triggered actions, control each with each other, human, and the exchange of information is made possible with the IIoT, that is Industrial Internet of Things. As we know, today, the key elements of Industry 4.0 include
I request all the participants to stay connected. There is a technical glitch at the speaker's end. Shortly, he's going to join. Thank you. Yes, sir. Your screen is visible. Sir, please unmute yourself.
So just 1 minute, because of some internet issue, there is a problem.
Yes, sir.
Now the screen is visible.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. I think this for na definitions of industry 4.0 that over, then this thing over. Then my slide is producer factory, the modern smart factory. In this case, a modern factory is a digitally connected, highly automated and efficient facility where the production is optimized using the advanced technology like AI, IoT, robotics, cloud computing, and data analysis. The technology used
Hello, your voice
body.
is not completely.
Hello? Any problem, sir?
Voice actually not coming clearly. That's why.
So my
Okay, right
slides
now.
are visible or not?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Okay.
So please tell me if any problem. I don't know why this is happening because my internet is very good here, but I don't know. Today is the holiday for the college. So
Okay, sure.
workstation 1, here the chassis, then here the body is built, here the wheels and other some things, some parts are shown here total ready, and here dispatch. Okay. So now tomorrow's factory is decoupled, fully flexible and highly integrated manufacturing system. In this case, if we see the here workstation 1, the chassis, then here body, here you look as per the customer demand, we select the seats, colors, vehicles, colors, or the wheels type likewise. So tomorrow's factory, the future of manufacturing, tomorrow's factory will combine advanced technologies with human creativity. It's a step beyond the Industry 4.0, aiming to create a highly intelligent, sustainable, and human-centric manufacturing environments. Okay. Then, this is the one more important, 6 design principles of the Industry 4.0. The Industry 4.0 is built on 6 fundamental design principles that make smart factories and let's grow one. This is the foundation of Industry 4.0 devices, machines, peoples, and the systems need to communicate seamlessly. This is made possible through the IoT, that is Internet of Things, and the Internet of Services, that is IOS, enabling collaboration and data exchange across the platform. Then virtualization in Industry 4.0, the cyber physical system creates a digital twin of the physical world. The virtual and centralized. This self-organization improves efficiency, flexibility, and responsiveness. Then fourth is the real-time capability. Industry 4.0 emphasis like data, cyber, physical systems, most operating in real time to provide immediate insights into the business operations. This ensures faster problem solving and better decision making. Next is the service orientation. The entire Industry 4.0 framework, zero framework is service driven. By delivering the Internet of services, factories can offer and consumes service dynamically, ensuring the flexibility and the customer-centric solutions. Then modularity, the last one, finally, modularity ensures that smart factories can easily adapt to change, whether it's a new production requirements or involving market demands. Factories can configure their individual modules quickly and efficiently. These 6 principles: interoperability, virtualization, interoperability, virtualization, decentralization, real-time capability, service orientation, and modularity from the backbone of Industry 4.0, making manufacturing smarter, faster, and more adaptive. Then these are the technological pillars of the Industry 4.0. In that, IoT services are there, augmented reality, cyber physical systems, additive manufacturing, Internet of Things, cloud computing, autonomous a physical system is a mechanism integrated with the internet and its users. I am audible? Hello?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
It is an okay. It is an because the here the internet problem is showing. For that purpose, I asked that one. From the internet and its user, it is an engineered system that are built from and depend upon the seamless integration of computational algorithms and physical components. In general, cyber means computations, communication, and control that discrete and logical. Physical means natural and human-made systems governed by the laws of physics and operating in the continuous line. Computing and communication system bridges with the physical world are referred to as a cyber physical system. Okay. Then this one, in this, if you see, the cyber physical system consists of a cyber components and the physical components. See this one, cyber components and the physical components. So we call it has a cyber physical system. CPS is the based on the information processing computer system, which is enabled into a product like a car, plane, or other devices. These computer systems are used to perform specific tasks. For example, you take a car, an embedded system would be the ABS, that is anti-lock, anti-skid braking system, to control the brake force. This computer system interacts with the physical environment by means of a sensors and actuator. The collected data can be processed automatically by human-machine interface. Human-machine interface IoT is a technology in which devices are connected to the internet and enables the remote collections of real-time information which can be processed or shared with the other devices. The definition of cyber physical system is the integration of physical processes with embedded computation control and networking monitoring along with the feedback loop from the physical system. In other words, CPS is given by 3 C's. C's: computations, communications, and controls. Then Internet of Things, all are connected with each other. Here is example, see Internet of Things, IoT. The Internet of Things, here is a IoT devices. The devices IoT enabled the mobile devices, collect the data in the data centers. Of the things is the system of interrelated computer devices, mechanical and digital machines that are provided with a unique identifiers and the ability to transfer the data over a network without requiring human to human or human to computer reaction. Then how it works? For that, see the sensors are there, devices, connectivity, data processing, user interface. You to surrounding these communication mediums include the mobile or satellite networks, Bluetooth, Wi-Fi, WAN, or etc. Once that data is collected and gets to the cloud, the software performs the processing on the gathered data. For example, the user has a camera installed in the home. He wants to access the video recording and all the feeds with the help of the web server. The application of IoT, that is an exchange of information between the real world devices and the internet. The technology can be founded in a smart city design, emergency services, and environment sustainability, along many other things. Industrial IoT, a concept in which the automated system work by linking machine together to machine M to M. This is the one more figure which shows you the internet of industrial IoT. Industrial IoT focuses on the use of cyber physical systems to monitor the physical factories process and make the database that all are connected with each other. That gives information to everyone and exchange their data to in between that all the groups. While the physical systems are made, industrial IoT focuses on the use of cyber physical system to monitor the physical factory process and make database automated decisions. While the physical systems are made to intelligence using the IoT, the real-time communication and cooperation both with each other and with human is established via the wireless web. IoT brings in the concept of connected factory lead to a smart factory. Digital connected factory, IoT machines can transmit the operational information to the partners like original equipment manufacturers and to field the engineers. Facility management, the use of IoT sensors in the manufacturing equipment enables to condition-based maintenance alert, production flow monitoring. I will explain one case study of Mayura Steel. In that all things are used there. IoT manufacturing can enable to monitor the production lines starting from the refining process down to the packaging of final products. Inventory management is also there. Then very important thing is the plant safety and security. IoT combined big data analysis can improve the overall workers safety and security. Quality control, that is also important point. IoT sensors collect the aggregate product data and other third party syndicated data from the various stages of a product cycle. then packaging optimization, logistic and supply chain management, likewise. So then why IoT is needed in the factories? You know, the predictive maintenance, that is energy management, is a main issue in the industry. And nowadays, there are so many problems facing the industry. Energy management is done with the help of that IoT, tracks energy uses at a device level. At each and every machine, each operation, how much energy is there, how much is required, recorded, calculated, likewise, identifies the inefficiencies and reduces the power consumption. One manufacturer cut the energy cost by nearly 40% using the IoT monitoring system. Then there is a supply management chain operation, real-time tracking of raw material and shipments, improve the inventory accuracy and delivery speed, helps avoid production delays due to the missing of the components. Worker safety, where worker safety is also an important thing. Then data-driven decision making, managers get live dashboards of the factory performance. All workers or all the key persons are in the process, enables faster, smarter decision. Support manufacturing goal, quality control. It helps to improve the quality control, improve the operational efficiency. Real-time data helps the optimizing workflows and reduce waste. Machine can self-adjust based on the sensors feedback. Enables automation of repetitive tasks. Likewise, predictive maintenance is improved there. Maintenance department sensors monitor machine's health, whether some thing is required, all thing is going okay or not. Detects issues before the breakdown happens. Because what happens if you anything is happened there and if the machine is stopped, then there is a lot of loss because that total line is stopped there. Reduce the unplanned downtime by up to 7% and cuts maintenance cost up to 50%. Then these are the some benefits of IoT. Monitor their overall business process, improve the customer experience, save the time and money, enhance the employee productivity, integrate and adopt the business models, make better business decisions, generate more revenue. Then challenges in front of the this one is security of data, reliability and stability of IoT sensors, connectivity to all the systems in the IoT. This is up to this is the IoT. This is nothing but an Internet of Services. The Internet of Services concept have emerged recently and will bring new things. Recently and will be new opportunities to service industry since it provides business and technical basis for the business network creation between service providers and customers. This concept similar approach of IoT, but it is applied to the service instead of the physical entities. This is the main difference between the IoT and iOS. The Internet of Services is everything that is needed to use the software application. It is the available as a service on the internet, including the software itself, the tool to develop software. Services are provided. Where services are provided, allowing for the higher values creation resulting from the relationship between the every stakeholders within the value chain, such as organization, customers, intermediate aggregators and suppliers. Then a big data analysis. You just for this, you take one example. Now you all of you familiar with that I'm not remembering AI Gemini. Okay, so someone is putting the photo, he's finding that photo, then some commands, something is provided to that so deployment, business understanding, what to do, data exploration, data preparation, then modeling as per your requirement. Evaluation is there, whether you are on the computer scan available or to as a statue type or on the box your picture is required, that all provided. So that is one good example of data analytics process. Is done, organize and analyze big data to discover the patterns, knowledge, and intelligence, as well as other information within the big data. Big data analytics, BA, is an emerging science and technology involving the multidisciplinary state-of-art information and communication technology (ICT), mathematics, operation research or machine learning, and decision science for the big data. Big data analytics will help early detection of safeties and production failures, thus enabling their prevention and increasing productivity, quality, and agility benefits that have significant competitive values. So here are some important things. Cost reduction, I already told you. A spectrum of big data analysis. See here, big data analysis consists of 6 C's in the industrial revolution. Connection, cloud. Connection is what? Sensors and network. Cloud is what? Computing the data on demand. Cyber, model, and memory. Likewise, contents, context, community, customization. Based on preliminary analysis, 6 C's has the following relationship: connection, cloud, cyber, connect are the input of big data analysis as the process transformation, community, and customization as the output of big data analytics as the process of transformation. Here we can consider big data analytics as a service, as a part of big data analytics as the process transformer. Here first is a descriptive, which answers the question what happened. Diagnostic, which answers the question why did this happen. Predictive, which answers the question why might happen in the future. And hard drive. Industry 4.0, manufacturing the operations requires more data sharing across the sites, and the companies shifted from storage and management to the cloud will be drive the development of more manufacturing execution systems that use cloud machine data. Cloud enormous physical system CPS data on the big stream data such as extraction and aggregation. Here is the public cloud. Public cloud represent a majority of the current market shares and is, as it sounds, cloud hosting that is openly available to the public for use. Private cloud is there. This is a public cloud. This private cloud functions similarly to public. However, the resources are dedicated and isolated per customer, and the hybrid cloud is a combination of both public and private. Examples of cloud computing: the Google Drive is a pure cloud computing service with all storage found online. It can work with the cloud productivity apps, Google Docs, Sheets, and Slides. Google services could be considered cloud computing: Gmail, Google Calendar, Google Maps. Apple iCloud, Apple iCloud services primarily used for the online storage, backup and synchronization of your mail, contacts, calendars, and more, as well as file synchronization between your Macs and iOS devices. All the data unit is available to you on your iOS, iPad's OS, Windows or devices. Dropbox. This service has been a simple, reliable, and storage service for years. Slack, it's considered cloud computing if you have a community to people with separate devices that needed instant messaging communication. Benefits of computing are creating new applications. Cloud computing is to us in building and developing new and mobile applications quickly on your platform. Storage backup and cloud computing helps in protecting your data by moving it to over the internet, remote cloud storage and systems efficiently, then analyzing data, streamlining data. These are the some benefits. Then challenges also there's without wasting much time, I'm just give an example. Cloud computing technology offers an efficient solution for processing data in the smart grid, but these are some reliability issues when working in the context that should be accounted. The second is the lack of disaster recovery plans, which can compromise availability. Other concern includes the international laws in regards to data storage in different countries, error management, and the data rates. The next slide is on the side. Integrity of network, computers, programs, and data from the attack, damage or unauthorized access. Role of cyber securities are create and maintain the password and passphrase, manage your accounts and password, secure your computer, protect the data you are handling, online, equip yourself with the knowledge of security guidelines, policies and procedures. Cyber security threats are institution, unauthorized individuals trying to gain access to computer, now the screen is visible to you, all of you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay, I am audible.
Yes, sir.
Now audible. Yes.
So sorry for the disturbance. Because of the net issue, there is a problem. Cyber security. I think I am on this slide now. Up to here completed, na? Cyber security is the body of technology, processes, and practices involved in the protecting individual and organization for the cyber crime. Role of the cyber security is what? To create and maintain the password, manage your accounts and passwords, secure your computer, protect the data you are handling, access risk behavior online, equip yourself with the knowledge to security guidelines, policies, and procedures. Then cyber security threats are institution, unauthorized individuals trying to gain access to computer systems in order to steal information. A virus, one, Trojan horse, you know all the words, all are familiar with this one. Program that are infect your machines and carry malicious or codes to destroy the data on your machines or allow the to take the control over your machines. Then phishing, the practice of using email or fake websites. Then spyware, software that send information from your computer to third party without your consent. Spam programs designed to send the message to multiple users, mailing lists or email groups. Augmented reality and virtual reality is the integration of digital information with the user's environment in real time, unlike virtual reality, which creates a totally artificial environment. Here, users experience a real world environment with generated perpetual information overlaid on top of it. Augmented reality can be delivered in the variety of formats, including with smartphones, tablets, and glasses. AR delivered through contact lenses is with being developed. The technology requires hardware components such as processors, sensors, and display and input devices. AR provides an effective way to represent production process by overlaying laying real world reviews to production. With virtual information, the role of AR lies in training future workers and the technicians how production systems behave in the real. The VR is a virtual environment created with the software and presented to users in such a way that their brain suspends value long enough to accept a virtual world as a real environment. VR is predominantly expressed through the headset with sights and sounds. The biggest difference between the AR and VR is the augmented reality uses the existing real world environment and puts the virtual information on top of it, whereas VR completely users in a virtually redundant environment, while VR puts the users in a new simulated environment. AR places the user in a short or mixed reality. How do AR and VR differs? Augmented reality uses the existing real world environment and puts virtual information on the top of it to create a sort of a mixed reality. On other side, virtual reality uses the technology such as a headset to create a immersive 3D simulated environment. You know the use all of you 3D pictures and all the things are, you know the examples. These are the some photos here for the AR. See here, you show all the things where is the hotel and restaurant and all the things. This is the picture for the virtual reality. The camera is there, and likewise, you know, without much timing, I'm go to the next slide. Then the important thing is autonomous robot. Already so many experts in this FDP discuss on this one. So I'm not taking much of time, but just what is autonomous robot? Autonomous robot is a robot that is designed and engineered to deal with its environments on its own and work time without human intervention. Autonomous robots are often have sophisticated features that can help them to understand their physical environment and automate their maintenance and direction that used to be done by human hands. Some examples of autonomous robots include the autonomous cleaning robot like Romba medical delivery robots and other robots that move freely around a physical space without being a physical guided by humans. By contrast, when the many people think on the robots, it is of a factory robots or others that are in a fixed workstations or those that are controlled by the human. Okay, then what are the uses of robot? Factory robot uses are in the mechanical production, that is in the welding, painting, assembly, inspection, in the packaging, in the electronics. I'm not spending much of time because already so many people talk regarding the robots and its application use. And then some other robots, you know, the bomb disabling robots, exploration, in that we require that things in the cleaning at home, then fruit harvesting, in that also the things are there. These are the some figures, you know, the depends upon the movement, different robots, robot configuration is there. This is the autonomous nervous in the first figure. This is for the pick and place. You know, the currently so many people, so many industries working on and using this type of a robot. Then next is a additive manufacturing. You know, the 3D printing. The process of joining materials to make the objects from the three-dimensional model data, usually layer by layer, commonly known as a 3D printing. Manufacturing components with virtually or geometrically limitations are the tools. Additive manufacturing uses an additive process designed for manufacturing to manufacturing for design, distinguished from the traditional subtractive machine techniques. See here, this is one 3D model. By using any CAD software, we can develop this model. Then STL file is generated. Then silicated layers, toolpath, then with the help of the 3D printer, the final object is there. The functional principles, the system are, you go see just one figure here. Here is what a model, 3D model developed by the STL file. Internal cost, see the slicing is there. After that, the machining is there, that building of parts of on RP machine. Then a physical part is ready. Stages involved is what? First is what? Create a CAD model in the design. Object is built in a model using the CAD software. Then convert that model into STL, that is standard. STL format is the standard for the rapid prototyping industry. This format represents 3D surface as an assembly of planar triangles and describes only surface geometry. Okay. Then slice, you know that 3D printing wire is there, melting process and all that things is happening. If any error, the last point is there, clean and finish, then post processing stage there, clean and finish the model. These are the some examples here. Here is one model. Here is this one. Here is in implant, you know, in the dental, we require that things. Then next is a key drivers of the industry 4.0. In that mega trends and tipping, this over of key drivers propelling the fourth industrial revolution, commonly at the heart of industry 4.0 are the various aspects that act as a driving forces. We categorize that all driving forces into two main groups. One is a mega trends and a second is a tipping point. Various aspects that driven the fourth industrial revolution, scientific breakdown, new technologies. Mega trends represent the current large scale shift in the society. Mega trends, this one. Mega trends represent the large scale shifts in the society currently, economy and technology. These include the globalization, urbanization, demographic changes, and the increase in demand for the sustainability. These ongoing megatrends set the stages and create the foundation upon which the industry 4.0 is built. On the other hand, the tipping points refers to future breakthroughs that will accelerate and transfer the industries. These include the scientific breakthroughs and new technologies such as artificial intelligence, advanced robotics, quantum computing, and biotechnology. These innovations promises to reshape how business operates, creates new opportunities and challenges. Together, the current makes and future tipping points act as the drivers of the Industry 4.0, shaping a new era of smart, interconnected, and highly automated industries. Now, the mega trends, all recent Industry 4.0 is built on the several mega trends that are transforming the way industries operate. All the recent technologies and developments today leverage the pervasive potential of digitization and information technology. These megatrends can be modified into three categories: physical megatrends, digital megatrends, and biological megatrends. Biological megatrends which link life science and technology. Physical megatrends which deals with the tangible technology advancement. Digital megatrends focus on the data, AI, and connectivity. Together, these categories form the foundation of Industry 4.0 revolution, bridging the physical, digital, and biological worlds. Now the physical megatrends. Let's focus on this one, physical megatrends, which are the some of the most visible drivers of the industry. Autonomous vehicles, trucks, drones nowadays in the US also, or the drones are here, which are the driverless. That are the examples of autonomous vehicles, safe driving cars, drones, logistic robots, like improve the safety and efficiency. Then 3D printing is there, also called as additive manufacturing. This technology allows the rapid prototyping and on-demand production and mass production. Then advanced robotics. Intelligent robots are now capable of controlling the humans, creating productivity and flexibility in the manufacturing. And this on the nanofibers, and there are so many the doors are open for the researchers. Innovations such as smart industries, nanomaterials, lightweight composites are enable stronger, lighter, and more sustainable productivity. These physical megatrends are reshaping industries by enhancing productivity, reducing the cost, and enabling innovative business models. Then one of the core pillar of Industry 4.0 is digital transformation. It focuses on the leveraging connectivity, data, and advanced digital platforms to optimize industrial and business process. IoT is there. IoT enables the real-time connectivity between devices and systems. I already told you. Blockchain and Bitcoin. Blockchain technology ensures the secure, transparent, and tamper-proof digital transactions. While Bitcoin is a well-known application as digital currency, blockchain also plays a crucial role in the banking, government, and supply chain management. Uber model for transportation. Platforms like Uber have revolutionized transportation by introducing carpooling and share mobility, showcasing how digitally platform can reshape entire industries by improving the accessibility and efficiency. Overall, if you see the digital transformation in Industry 4.0 integrates those innovations to create a more smarter, more connected, and more sustainable business ecosystem. The biological megatrends Industry 4.0 is not limited to machine and digital technology. It also extends to biological domain. This transformation is driven by breakthroughs in biotechnology, genetics, and life sciences that merges with the digital innovations. Genetic sequencing, modern sequencing technologies allows you to decode human DNA faster and more affordably. This is a reorganizing healthcare, enabling early disease detection and personalized treatment. Writing beyond reading DNA, scientists can now write or edit DNA. This opens possibility for curing genetic disorders, improving crops, and developing new one. Cell modification, advance in cell modification helps in creating more effective therapies such as engineering human cells and can fight cancer. Genetic engineering also there by precisely altering genetic structure, industries can produce more resilience crops, biofuels, and even synthetic biological materials for industrial use. These biological megatrends in Industry 4.0 are shaping healthcare, agriculture, and pharmaceuticals, making industries more sustainable, innovative, and human-created. Tipping points. In this Industry 4.0, tipping point represent a stage where technology adoption becomes so widespread that is fundamentally transforms industries and daily life. These are the moments when innovation shifts from beginning experimental to becoming mainstream. Looking forward the nature future, especially around 2025, several probable tipping points are expected. Cloth connected to, you take one example, or cloth connected to internet with smart textiles. Our clothing could monitor your health, our health, fitness, environmental conditions, making everyday life more connected. You know, the smart watches also there, unlimited and free storage, cloud storage, and data technology. Advanced information could be stored and accessed instantaneously without cost limitations. 1 trillion sensors connected to the internet. The exponential growth of IoT devices means sensor will track and optimize everything from manufacturing and logistics to agriculture and healthcare. Then robot pharmacy sector, likewise, so many things are there. Automation in the healthcare could lead to pharmacies run by the robots, ensuring the accuracy in dispensing the medicines, reducing the human error, and improve efficiency. These tipping points helps to likewise to the Industry 4.0. These are the some applications: asset tracking, environmental monitoring, energy consumption, fault detection, predictive maintenance, in the quality control, real-time optimization, advanced analytics, supply chain management, real-time monitoring, logistic tracking, route planning, quality checking, product monitoring, in that real-time monitoring, logistic tracking, quality checking, customers feedback, market analysis, data-driven demand prediction, personal monitoring, then environmental monitoring. Now, in short, I will explain one. I taken one example. Just wait for 1 minute. If the video is with me, I will play that things. Okay, because of that net issue, it is problematic to me. So the Mayura group is there in the Kolhapur. Its a turnover is more than 500 crore, and it is the manufacturer of steel casting. It is working in the heat treatment plant. Heat treatment plant is there. Mayura group has been manufactured and supplying the steel casting, especially ground engaging tools, tooth points, sprockets, idlers, bucket, link, boom parts. The company is a single source and long-term strategic supplier to original equipments manufacturer of hydraulic excavators and wheel leaders and rope shovels to customers like all the ground engaging to product of this company's ground engaging tools, construction equipments, pumps, walls, likewise. So see here, the it works. See, sensors like temperature, humidity, and motion sensors dictate environment changes and send data to the Arduino for the analysis. The Arduino can then transmit the data over the internet using the communication modes like Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, allowing remote monitoring and control. This setup is widely used in the smart home automation, environmental monitoring, and industrial data. Cloud platforms black in and a powerful microcontroller with built-in Wi-Fi Bluetooth, which just a 1 minute.
Sto cercando.
So this is one microcontroller. ESP32 type is a powerful microcontroller with built up in a Wi-Fi and Bluetooth, making it ideal for IoT projects. It has a dual processor, multiple input output pins, and low power consumption for efficient wireless communication. The board is compatible with Arduino IDE, making it easy to program. It supports a wide range of applications like smart homes and sensor-based system. The ESP32 is a versatile device for connecting devices and enabling real-time data processing and remote control. So here are the different pins. Here are all the things are provided that suppose we have to for the temperature, for the cooling process, for any machines information or tracking. So we put that pins there, the provision is there and it works. It takes all the information. Then I already explained this thing. This company is using iMelt software. It gives the energy management. This is nothing but a energy management software. It gives energy consumption data. It is a IoT project on energy management. Here all things are given: control of melting cycle, control of sintering cycle, automation. That information is available, and that all information is connected with the head office with all our workers, all the other who are related with this one. And this is the one figure which gives the analysis of energy consumptions. See how the values are available to you. Then this is the spectro machine. At the start, if suppose in the industry, what they done, at the start only with the help of a spectro machine, they check the chemistry of material, and any defect is there, it is removed out. Here, see here is the report that particular each and every parts. So at the start only the chemistry is checked there. Then this is the sand lab machine connected to iMelt. This is the sound checking machine. Sand checking machine. This one is.
Sorry, sir, disturbing you. Please share the
I know.
screen, sir. We are not able to see your screen. Kindly share with everyone. Thank you, sir. Screen is visible here.
Just a minute. So this is the slide. Spectro machine data hitwise. Okay. Because of this, we can easily check the chemistry of material in the early stage only. If there is any problem, it is taken out. So there is no loss in the whole process. So that's possible. with the help of this all IoT techniques. Then these are the different machines under in the with industry 4.0. This is the sand checking machine. This is the moisture checking machine, a meter. This is the mud checking. Likewise, the different machines are there. It collects the data of sand. It checks the quality parameter, sent to the concerned lab in charge or the workman, whatever the head of to head one, also send the data to purchase department. Okay. So it is easy at the starting only and communicate with each other. Then this is for all sections, work session wise. It check all the monitoring each and every meter, 102 parameters each meter. This is for all each operation engage monitor the for all sessions workstations wise give the data. Then here continuously energy check is there and it maintains the quality of machine. It avoids to break down the process. Okay. Then this is the application testing and line testing machine. Here checked the casting and finalized and shortlisted immediately if any defect is there. So there is no any part to difficult part to the customer, and it helps to maintain in the the K operation. This is the casting one or the if any burr is there, any extra part is there, then we have to remove it. This is called as in simple way the K operations. In the foundry, K operations is observed rejection data is stored in the database and uploaded to the TV in the modeling equipment. This helps to prevent the future rejections and serves as a communication tools. Then CCTV camera is used for the mode inspection. CCTV camera is used for the mold inspection. That mold inspection is a not just a best, it is necessary modern foundry operations. Then mold inspection is proactive quality control measures that significantly reduces casting defects, improves the efficiency and ensure the product reliability. Chip is provided there. This provide the one is a WhatsApp board and second one is the Telegram board, but maximum they are using the Telegram because free to use, no message limit, no cost is there. Then boards can be found via usernames, links are added or groups. Now this is one example, weight bridge integrated with ERP. Now see here what happens when any truck or any whatever the material comes, the purchase and store teams are busy with their some other tasks and some meetings, but they need to track just in time how much material is being received on the weighing scale, from which supplier and which materials are still in the transit. So see here, these are the groups. These are the company groups, unit number 1, unit number 2. So to all, the information is directly goes. And this type of a slip as there, in that the slip number is there, vehicle number is there, how much is the weight, date, time, and which who is the supplier. And here the weight before and after, that both are available. So it is easy to the purchase and the invent all that department. Also for the suppliers or the purchase department, it gives the data immediately. Now in the foundry, spectrometers are crucial for the ensuring accurate material composition, maintaining quality control, minimizing weight, and optimizing the production process. Here all the information is available, that easily available to all. Then next is this one, non-contact parameter. Whenever you pouring that casting, the importance of low alloy steel in pouring is quickly while maintaining a high temperature to ensure the proper solidification and optimal material what happens because of this? If any person is not working properly, then that person is particularly monitor, or he has to do work very sincerely, because immediately data goes to the other thing, to other people's. Okay. Then this is the next one is a foundry. This is a foundry sand cooler. You know, we have to cool the sand for the use purpose. In that case, again, the process is there. Sand temperature must be low, cool and maintain the temperature to reuse purpose. The cooling system is on or off. That all thing is available with this one. Then this is the SCADA. There are different stages. Tray. See here, tray loading data, that tray number 21, item number ID is given to that one, quantity, how much is there in that tray, weight is how much, who is employee, its a number is provided, and the position up or down. Likewise, the everything is information available to all. This is the SCADA used there, which is its cost is around 5 crore in that company. It gives all the detailed information, gathered information, transmitted, and also provides to required person. Then here is a continuous heat treatment furnace. In that also, if you see tray 82 product ka whatever, how much is the quantity, weight is how much, employee who is there, then product name, tooth point, whatever the information that is available here. Then here also the temperature. See, at the end we have to cool it. So water is forced in a special way, and here all this aggregator provides the it's a RPM meter. RPM meter gives all the data, whatever is there. Then up to this, these slides I shown here. This is also using by using the email. They send the data for the smooth working, preventive maintenance. So all things are available through the through the email. This is the maintenance notification. This is the instrument calibration due notification. Reminder for the gauges calibration. If anything, suppose gauges or some maintenance required, something is required, automatically that data is sent to everyone. Then complete plant maintenance. We have company has developed a customer plant maintenance software that integrates a QR code system for quick access to equipment data and task logging. The system is designed with a user-friendly interface, supports multiple languages for workers and staffs, and simplifies preventive breakdown and routine maintenance operations. Access the points. See here, they are provided also in the information in the different languages. In Marathi, suppose some workers, they don't know about the English, or someone is from the other state, they are having some problems. So in there also, in the software, they in their process, they mention all these languages, so easily that worker work on that or read the information whatever they required there. QR codes are provided to each and every machine. So if you scan that QR code, you get all the information. So machine master, all machines have to provide a unique number that is provided there. Preventive plan calendar for each machines already generated there. QR codes are there, I already told you. And likewise here, the asset tagging. Company almost 100% done the code. Given that MTF that is remaining there. This type of QR codes are provided to each machines. You can scan this, and it gives the all information. Here are the two one. One is a submit and see details of the this one. Like at work center, users can create the breakdown work order by scan or QR code. Created work order will be received on Telegram CPM group. Green button, get all data about the machine by scanning the same. Submit button at worker center, users ID, add breakdown, work order, just scanning the QR code. This is the Telegram chat box. This is the asset tagging. The code is given 2A001. For example, I am taking this melting furnace, name of that import, department melting, make indoor door, then purpose is what melting, and date is given. Then here is the different in machine maintenance. Here all things are given. Here also same thing is given. All details information is available there. Then melting furnace end pot, it's a maintenance done or whatever it is, that is all information is there. At what timing it is done, downtime is how much, that all information is there. Then melting furnace, that information is also there. Then plan preventive, maintenance done or not, cleaning is done or not, that also information is available to all persons. Who is done, its name is also there. Then any preventive order, ERP, mobile app notification, email, that also things are there. Instruments for codes, that are also given. Likewise, the all information is there. This is the dashboard which actually shows today's breakdown, yesterday's breakdown. So it gives all the information how total breakdown is there. Then which the names for which part is there is breakdown and all the things, that details things are provided. If any person is not idea about the, or not knowing the English, then Marathi, all the things are available. Then this is also one. Here it gives a total idea where in which section how much parts are there. Likewise, the all things are available here. So work in progress in each board, process, how much products are in process on which operations, that detailed data is provided here. This is the root card. Suppose first is the code Xeron, you know the sand name is there. First type is what we have to coat with that, with the color, with that sand. Likewise, the process is there. Then there is a deep drying. Likewise, so all things is available there. You can scanner is there, so you go there, you check whether it is done or not. Then these are all the informations available here. Test bar, whatever the parts are there, it all gives the ideas. And this is the one which check weather stations and maintain the temperatures. So all this about the that Mayura steels. Then coming to because of the time limit, I taken it fast. Sorry for that. So the last two more slides are there. Benefits of the Industry 4.0, the mass customization. Just a minute. Industry 4.0 brings tremendous opportunities for the industries and societies. Some increase efficiency and productivity, automation, robotics, and AI reduces the AI speeds up production and optimize resource sources. Customization and flexibility technologies like 3D printing, advanced robotics enables mass customization and small batch production at lower cost. Better decision making is there because of with this big data, IoT and AI, smarter data-driven decision in real time. Then blockchain IoT ensures the transparency, accuracy, and resilience in the global supply chains. Improved healthcare and biotechnological things are there. Then sustainability, smart manufacturing and new materials, reduce waste, energy use, and environmental. Likewise, the so many benefits are there. In short, what Industry 4.0 empowers industries to be smarter, faster, and greener. Then this is again the same thing. Then challenges or the limitations is what? High implementation cost. Setting up smart industries with robotics, IoT, AI requires the heavy investment, which is difficult for small and medium enterprises. Then cyber security risk with billions of devices connected, data ranges, hacking, and drivers concern become serious threats. Then automation and AI may replace the certain repetitive job, raising the concern about the unemployment and workforce reskilling. Likewise, the so many things are there. Security, I already told you, data sensitivity, digital divide, unequal access to advanced technologies wouldn't be the gap between the developed and developing regions. Thus, while keeping 4.0 has the power to transform the world, it must be implemented carefully, keeping economic and social and ethical factors in mind. Then, this is my last slide. Industry 4.0 opens a wide range of opportunities for the business to grow, innovate, and remain competitive in rapidly changing environment. Let's see the 6 major opportunities I mentioned here. First is automation, and automation lead to enhanced productivity by integrating smart technology and automated systems. Organization can achieve higher efficiency, reduce downtime, and improve input. Second is real-time data enables real-time supply chain in a real-time economy with interconnected systems, business, and respond quickly to in demand, streamlines operations, and improve the decision making. Third, advance the maintenance and monitoring possibility enhances business continuity. Predictive maintenance supplied by AI IoT reduces machine failures and increases overall reliability of the industrial process. Fourth is the real-time monitoring, IoT enabled quality improvements and collaborative robots, also known as a cobot. Then fifth is a superior sustainability and better working conditions as made possible. Smart systems help reduce energy consumption, optimize resources, and create faster. Then sixth is industrial 4.0 provides opportunity to earn the trust and loyalty of the modern customer and through personalization by leveraging data, digital tools, business can deliver customized products and services that meets specific customer references. In summary, 4.0 is not just about the information, it is about the real-time intelligence, sustainability, quality, and personalization. These opportunities have the way for the business to remain resilient, customer-centric, and future-ready. So thank you for hearing me here. If any question, then please ask. I am open for that.
Participants can ask the questions.
Okay, so if there is no any question.
Hello. Hello, sir. Sir, is there any effect of this industry 4.0 on employment?
On employment. Okay.
Because we are going to enter in the automation world. So it may lead to, I think, employment change.
Yes. See, I clear your question. I understood that. Yes, some jobs will be reduced or disappear because routine, repetitive, and manual jobs are at the risk because they can be automated by robots, AI, and machines. Example, if you take the example, then assembly line workers, data entry operators, simple machine operators, like the working, whatever the repetitive type. But see, there are some new job also created there. So I think that is not that much true because if you go in detail, some new jobs are there. Suppose you take the example or the area jobs area like in the robotics maintenance, IoT system designs, data science and analysis. So so many things are new also open to all of you. Cyber security is there, AI and machine learning engineering is there, 3D printing specialists are there. So new jobs are also there, but we have to update yourself or to the newcomers with the new things. That is the important.
Thank you, sir. Any questions?
Sir, is it it is used in Mayura Steel Kolhapur? Is it?
Whatever data was shared last slides.
Hello.
Whatever data shared lastly about the case studies, some case studies.
Huh.
It was implemented in Mayura Steel. You
How
said
in the Mayura Steel, actually, because of the time limit, I explained that very fast. In the Mayura Steel, that total 5 units are there, and all things are whatever is shown here that are implemented there.
Mayura Steel in Kolhapur, is it?
In the Kolhapur also, in the Belgaum also, in the Kolhapur, total 4 units are there. In the Shiroli, in Gokul Sharka, and some one place more, and in the Belgaum also there is a Mayura Steel.
So this is only
Toli
one
is
industry in
the
that.
owner of that.
Okay. So no any other industry implemented like Kirloskar engine or other?
Sir, your sound is not audible to me.
No other industries implement in that vicinity.
No. So many industries implemented these things. I have just taken with me some other examples also with me, but because of the time limit, in the very short period of time, I only given one example, and for that also very less time is with me.
Okay, thank you, sir.
In the Kirloskar also, in the Raymond also, in the Moria Steel also, in the other is that Gand Foundry, in that also, that already implemented.
Thank you, sir.
Sir, good evening. Hello. Hello. Can you hear me, sir?
Audible, sir.
Sir, what is the difference in Industry 4.0 and Industry 5.0?
Hello.
Hello.
Pardon?
What is the difference between Industry 4.0 and Industry 5.0?
हे नवीन नंबर नसलं भरावं लागले पैसे.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello, sound is audible, sir.
Hi. I think from your side, the question is that what is the difference between the Industry 5.0 and 4.0, na?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So, Industry 5.0 is about the collab between the human and smart machine. While the Industry 4.0 is automation and efficiency, Industry 5.0 emphasizes human creativity plus machine intelligence. The aim to make technology human-centric, sustainability, and resilient. These are the main things in the Industry 5.0. And if you go for the key features of the Industry 5.0, then human-robot collaboration is there. That is cobot. Robot and AI system works alongside humans, not replace them. Okay. Then personalization, product and service tailored to individual customers. Very thoughtful. The effect of Industry 4.0 on the job is common debate. Sorry, one second. So you clear the point, the Industry 5.0 and 4.0. Here is what happened in the 5.0. Industry 5.0 is the human creativity plus machine learning. And in the industry 4.0, it is automation likewise. Okay.
Okay, sir. So, good evening, everyone. On behalf of our organizing committee and all the participants of this faculty development program, I would like to extend a sincere vote of thanks to Dr. Sunil Kadam sir for his insightful online session on Industry 4.0. His expertise and clear explanations made a complex topic accessible and engaging for all of us. Dr. Kadam's session provided a comprehensive overview of Industry 4.0, a topic of immense relevance in today's rapidly evolving technological landscape. His discussion on the convergence of technologies like the IoT, AI, and cyber physical systems was particularly enlightening. The real world case studies he shared gave us a deeper understanding of how these concepts are being implemented in various industries and the skills required for the future. This session has undoubtedly enriched our understanding and will be invaluable in preparing our students for demands of the modern workforce. We are truly grateful for his time and effort in delivering such a wonderful and informative session. We also extend our thanks to Department of Mechanical Engineering and SND College of Engineering and Research Center Yeola and AICT New Delhi for supporting this FDP and providing this platform for such distinguished speakers. Once again, thank you, sir. We hope have the pleasure of hosting you again in the future. Thank you, sir.
Okay, once again, thanks to all working committee, all FDP, your team, Professor H.U. Pawar sir, Coordinator Rane sir, then Sawan sir, ATAL team, and once again, thanks for inviting me for this wonderful session. Thanks you, sir.
Thank you,
Thanks to
sir.
all participants also.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
One more thing, I am very much thankful to Mayura Steel, one of the faculty members, Suresh Kamble, and all the resource person who guided me or all the things there, and especially to Rane sir and Sawan sir, continuously follow is there for that such a wonderful thing. Okay, sir. Thank you once again.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Participants are requested to stay connected. The next session will be starting soon, within 5 minutes.
Earlier, it was some announcement about the test.
Sir, online test is available after 6:30 p.m.
The
Now
session is over. When session is over?
last session is now connected to our next speaker, sir. Total 13 sessions are there, 12 are completed. The last session is remaining. So we are going to start the last session. After that, we have test on 6:30 to 7:30 p.m. And then after 7:30, there is valedictory function.
Okay.
Hi, good evening, Harshal sir. I'm Sachin here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So can we start our session?
Sir, please, can we wait for 5 minutes?
Okay, it's okay.
Later session is already covered.
Okay, we'll wait for that.
Okay. So, good evening, everyone. On behalf of Mechanical Engineering Department, SND College of Engineering and Research Center, Evla, I warmly welcome you all to this ATAL Faculty Development Program sponsored by AICTE New Delhi. I am Dr. Rani, and it's my privilege to introduce our distinguished resource person for this session, Mr. Sachin Patil. Mr. Patil is a senior manager, head of engine assembly and testing at Mahindra and Mahindra Nigatpuri plant, Nasik. He had graduated from in mechanical engineering from Government College of Engineering with distinction throughout and brings over 18 years of rich industrial experience in machining, assembly, and testing operations. He has superintended multiple high impact initiatives at Mahindra and Mahindra, including the successful launches of next generation engines such as the new Thar, Bolero pickup, Camper, Furio trucks, and Roxor export models. Mr. Patil has consistently driven process, robustness, and innovation, achieving benchmark defect levels using BIQ models, Six Sigma, TPM, and Industry 4.0 practices. As a certified Mahindra Black Belt, TRIS practitioner, and Harvard Mentor Program graduate in leadership skill, he has implemented major productivity improvements, reduced tooling and process cost significantly, and also introduced advanced machining technologies like aluminum and bimetal concepts, CNC automation, and digital energy management. His contributions have earned numerous accolades, including patents, the Machinist Super Shop Floor Award, Indian Manufacturing Excellence Award, and Sustainable Factory Awards. He has also been instrumental in transforming plant operations into smart digital factory through AI, IoT, and 3D printing initiatives. We are truly honored to have him with us today. So, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in giving a warm welcome to Mr. Sachin Patil, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now,
Thank you, sir.
yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah. Am I audible and visible?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you, sir, and thank you, team. Thanks to the SND College for giving me an opportunity to run a program which will help us to develop the for the skills or for the staff. I think the staff members are there, so staff investment is there, skill investment for that. I hope my session will contribute for the development. So shall I start my session?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, so just give me 1 minute to share my screen. So whether my screen is visible?
Yes, sir.
So good evening, friends. Good evening, team. I am starting my session on the optimization of robots in industry. So it is very clearly audible now.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So I request the team members, if you feel that you are having questions in between, you can ask in between, you can interpret. Because I feel the session should be more of an interactive session. Because even if a small learning is there, we should easily communicate within each other and should leverage the learnings out of this. So this is the motto of the session. My session will have some of the features of the robots. Then the optimization techniques and basically some of the usage I will show at the end through the videos, which is the practical examples from the different industries and some of the examples from my industry also. Okay, so I'm going to start my session. Although I know this is the last session of the entire this week program, so many repetitions will happen. Still, bear with me with small. Maybe it will take us very small time for just having a refer of this. So it will be like a recap of the things like that. So optimization of the robot in the industry. So why optimization is required? Basically, these are the major indicators which most of the things the industry is using, like enhancing efficiency, reliability, precision, and more of a safety features. Though whatever I have highlighted, the yellow thing, the enhancing productivity through tasks that are dangerous, repetitive, or requires high accuracy. Basically, this why robots are used? Robots are used to replace the human job. In a very simple term, it's a machine which doesn't have a nervous system. Man has made the robots. So utilize the robot, and to make the robot, you must be knowing that there is a cost factor associated with it. So whatever the robot you will make, you have to make use of that at the optimum level, because you will waste a huge amount of cost if you don't use that. So you have to enhance your efficiency wherever you are using the robots.
नेट चालू आहे काही चेंज केलं का तुम्ही हॅलो माझा आवाज सर यू आर नॉट ऑडिबल हेलो हेलो सर हेलो सचिन सर Participants are requested to stay connected.
Sorry, friend. I think some of the maybe the other feature, some technology was there. So is it okay now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So I left from which slide? Actually, I'm sorry. I will just display that presentation again. Sorry for that. I didn't recognize that I have lost. So I was there on the slide 6. From where I left actually?
No, sir. From second slide.
Oh, sorry. Great deep has happened then. So whether it is visible now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, sorry for that. Sorry for the technical glitch. So we'll shorten the timeline now because I missed a lot actually. 10 minutes I spent over there. So need of the optimization. I think I have covered the first slide, right? These 4 objectives.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. So need in that just let me. I think I should just give me one more minute. I will just switch off my video. I think that is taking some more of the bit of the energy. Now, now is it okay? Is it visible
Yes, sir.
now? We'll
Yes,
make a
sir. Yes, sir.
slideshow. Yeah. Okay. So need for the optimization of the robotics is like a path planning, energy efficiency, scheduling, the productive maintenance. As I told you,
Sir, please go in presentation mode.
okay, again has happened like that. Okay, actually I am going just a minute. My window is visible, right?
No, sir.
Now, not visible. Now is it visible?
Yes, sir. Now it is visible.
And when I going to the slideshow, then I think it is going out actually. So is it readable? Can I use this format only?
Yes, sir. You can use also.
Okay. So what is the need of the optimization? Basically, 4 major activities are there, like a path planning, energy efficiency, scheduling, predictive maintenance. All of the things are showing us to utilize the robots in a best efficient way so that we should not waste on the energy, which is we have involved a huge cost on investing on the robot. Like a path planning, if let us suppose there is a work which is having a 5 minutes of job, which is having a value addition, and we are wasting in a wrong path, maybe 10 minutes of the path for doing the same job, which is a lot of NVS, then we are wasting a huge amount of money also because it will like a double years of recovery in the cost of the robot. So that way path planning is very much important in the efficient way. Energy, there are different sorts of energies are there, like electrical energy, your pneumatic energy, hydraulics are there. So we should effective use of make effective use of these energies also, because it is also a costly affair. It's a running cost item. Scheduling is the important part, because scheduling what whenever we are taking a robot, many times what happens, the customers are of a diverse segment. They're having a different multiple product portfolios. So whenever you are changing some of the setups in the manufacturing terms, then there is a stoppages. So to avoid that stoppages, you should schedule your numbers perfectly, and you should reduce the number of the downtime also. What is happening right now in the current industry, must be heard from the last session also, there is a high amount of technical new learnings has been in the making of the robots, like a new so it is very critical to have a skill for all of the languages which is being used in the market, and we are running short of the skills to maintain that robots. So what happens when we make use of these robots? Sometimes the breakdowns happen, some stoppages are happening. These breakdowns and stoppages will lead to the more of a empty tier of thing. Empty tier means mean time to repair. We should have a very less time to repair or to restart the robots, because this is again the usage, the utilization, the time spent, the wastage of the time. So this scheduling is very much important for that. Predictive maintenance is also like that. We should utilize the latest generation sensors which can guide us to do the proper maintenance at the proper time. We should not land up with the excessive maintenance also and the poor maintenance also, because it will lead to the stoppages. The crux of the presentation is in the fourth slide, where we should make the cost of the entire robots usage less, and we should leverage the efficiency, quality, adaptability, and the safety at the higher point. Before going into detail, I will just take a quick time for introducing you the robots. I think you have covered already in this entire week, but still shortly we'll cover that. The robots are of different types, like industrial robots or service robots. Service robot, I think I have heard in the previous session also told, there is a huge development has happened in the market where the robots are made to the is a replica of a human also. So it is a huge level of the AI development has happened in the service robots. I will talk more about the industrial robots which is being used in the manufacturing industry. I am from auto industry background. In my industry also, at all the plants, wherever we are manufacturing the vehicles and the engines, it is being extensively used. So industrial robots are majorly is doing the work of like a manufacturing process, like a welding jobs, some of the cutting jobs are there, machining jobs are there, loading, unloading, logistics jobs are there. So most of a gripping, movement, XY coordination, the spherical coordination, this much of the entire things are there, crux is there in the industrial robots. Am I audible? There is no disconnect. Sir, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So robot, what is a robot? Robot is the is a machine which is replacing the human being, but it is a senseless object. In the industrial usage, most important factor which is being used and discussed a lot is the wrist of the robot. Basically, the wrist is very much important, because without the hand, the man cannot do anything. So robot is also like that only. So that should have a wrist to work to perform the activities. Basically, these are just the example which is showing that there are different role, yaw, pitch features are there which can use and utilize the total spherical geometry and the environment to work accordingly. Then the configurations are there. The configurations are majorly being used in the industries like a rectangular coordination configuration, the cylindrical, the spherical, and the SCARA robot. SCARA means the selective assembly compliance assembly robot arm, which arm basically normally we optimize the XYZ axis, mostly being used in common industries. These are the drives which is showing that we are using the electrical energies, the pneumatic, and I will just skip this presentation because I think mostly it is covered in the previous things. The pneumatic and the hydraulic. The grippers, we will just have a discussion on this topic. Grippers are very important objects of any of the robots, because if you design a gripper perfectly, then it will be utilized perfectly. There are different mechanisms like inflatable bladders are being used, to finger clamps are used, vacuum cups are being used. You must be heard about the vehicle manufacturing is lot of sheet metals is being used like a plate manufacturing. In that it is extremely used like a vacuum cups, because it is very difficult to have a clip mechanism, two finger mechanism to hold the sheets, because they are having a very thin layer. So for the thin layer, without demolishing that, the vacuum energy is very much important, which is being leveraged. So magnet heads are being also used, tubing pickup devices. So these devices and end effectors, we call it the end effector, the grippers, these are very much important to design, because it can lead to the breakdowns, it can lead to the non-effective usage of the robots. Again, it is linked to the breakdown timings and the less efficiency and the poor optimization and poor utilization of the robots. One more important factor is the sensors, which is widely being used in the use of the robots. This you must be aware of these things. Only I will have an emphasis on what are the factors which is getting sensed in nowadays. Light is getting sensed, sound is getting sensed, heat is getting sensed, some chemicals are there, object proximity, physical orientation, magnetic electrical fields, resistance, capacitance, inductance. I'm why I'm emphasizing on these all the points, because if the robots, whatever we is being to use for your application, if it is equipped with a lot of facilities, so it will give you the more accuracies. But again, it will land up on the another side in the on the cost part. So based on your application, the optimum cost, the optimum usage of the resources, which can lead you to give the proper data at the real time, and that data is being used for the further decision parts. So that is the crux of the sensors. So this is leading these all the robots to the AI part, which is these sensors is giving the data to the clouds. This data is getting collected and being used for the decisions, further decisions. So this is very much important, what is to select and how much is to select. The usage, just go through the slide. Usage is like a hazardous environment, where I already told you many of the mines applications are there. We call as a area where the human is not going easily, but the environment condition is not good, like oxygen level or something like that. So that area, this can work very well. Some repetitive tasks. I will give you one of the example where a person is doing a job of picking a bolt and putting in an object. He is having only this job. This job is of a timeline of 10 seconds. And he is doing almost a shift of the job, like 8 hours of this. Repeatedly is being done. So thousands of the parts is being assembled by these two bolts. Just imagine that this repetition of the same type of job, the human is getting tired actually because of this kind of jobs, and these are ultimately getting bored also. So creativity is also less in such kind of jobs. So here is the best application where the robot can be replaced, and we can put that. Yes, of course. Again, the simple job, and if it is leading to a bigger part and good amount of profit is there, then it is good to have a good robot. Else you can have a smaller robot also, which is the basic XY level of robot that can be easily deployed and substituted. The multi-shift operations are there. All the three shifts are running. Many of the industries right now. Our industry is also running three of the shifts. The people are like every week they are changing the shifts. They are literally they are actually fed up of the time change management. So here the operations can be done. It is, of course, I heard about the last session. One of the colleagues has asked the question, it is losing the people's job. But I told you, friends, yes, there will be a reduction of the jobs, but the reduction will be like a NVA reduction. The NVA should get reduced. Skilled job where the people are having problems, that can be that will be retained, because the robot in still in the industry has replaced many of the things. But human, yes, they are gone to that level, but they are not still replaced the human, which is very difficult task. Because human is having a different. God has given some God gifted things like thinking, some critical thinking and multidimensional thinking. Still, the robots are yet to make. So many operations and many jobs will be retained. The new skills, new learnings will be there. So this cumbersome job should be replaced, because this is leading to the tiredness of the people, where the people safety is at stake. We should replace that. Okay, so going to the infrequent changeovers, they are performing at a steady pace. Are you getting all the things? If you are having in question, you can please ask. Tim, it is to you. Shall I continue?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah. So this is the industrial usage, like material handling. I already informed you the processing operations, assembly applications, inspection operations. Inspection is also, I will give an example where the visual inspection of a part is there. You must be knowing about, we are giving the cars to the customers. The car is having a size of like a 4 meter by 2 meter by 3 meter is a total cubical area, where one example I will use finding a defect in the paint defect is there, the final painting has been done. So I'm telling you friends, it's very difficult to find a painting defect from a naked eye. People are putting huge efforts and their eyes are getting actually tired for each and every vehicle inspection. This will be taking huge time also. So we are in a phase of replacing this inspection with a you must be heard about the concept of vision camera. So we are implementing, actually we have implemented at the many places. These vision cameras are replacing the human eye inspection, because these are giving the consistent images and these things. Yes, still some of the challenges are there where the environment is disturbing the images, like light level and lux level and something like that. But still, you must be knowing about the companies like Keynes are there, some Cognex are there, which are making a great quality cameras, vision cameras in the market, and they are very great at integrating the production shop floors. So we are deploying slowly to that, and that kind of cumbersome activities are getting changed. The inspection is having a very huge scope. Basically, the eye level of inspection, where is the subjectiveness is there. So these are the different applications, again in a different form. The industrial agriculture. Agriculture, you must be heard out the many new technologies in that. Mahindra is there in the tractor segment also. So AI based tractors, some of the information, assist to the drivers. These are really in usage. Driverless is still yet to explore, but assisting to the drivers is in the place actually. So to that level we have gone in the market. Military, you must be knowing, entertainment industry, securities are there, huge usage are there for these things. Evolution, we discussed this topic. There's huge evolution, industrial evolution. You are there in the industry 4 age, the industry 5 is also coming. One more point I will add in the industry 5, actually some of the topics at the world level is being discussed, like it should not be industry 5, it should be society 5. Society 5 is a different concept where entire fraternity or like a world is getting connected with each other, and they should leverage each other's strengths. So as a society, we should develop together. So that is the concept being imbibed in the society 5, where we should convert into the industry 5. We should leverage these things. That level it is being discussed. So robots are of different types of stationary robot, delta robots. Delta robots are robots where multiple arms are being used in a single robot. So multi-processing units are there. And at a time, all this data is getting crushed and the decision is being taken. Autonomous mobile robots are there. Collaborative robots are there. We are using multiple collaborative robots at our end in the physical factories. One video is there. I will show you that video in the later slides. Cartesian robots are very much being used. Cartesian is very simple. XY is, and Z axis is also there. The majorly application is like a torquing application and the sealant applications. AGVs, automatic guided vehicles. It is also navigation based. You must be heard about the navigation base is being used, which is automatically detecting the obstructions and finding their own paths. And the parts are getting optimized in a real-time manner. Like SCARA robots are there, articulated robot arms are there. So most of our industry is using cobots, Cartesian robots, AGVs, and one more thing is that RGVs are also there. Rail guided vehicle, we call as a rail guided vehicle, where if we are having a defined path and the shortest path, why we should waste in identify every time, and why we should waste in the energy which is being used in the industry for sensors you call as a real-time information. Why it is required? Because it is huge data. So sometimes if the path is fixed and it's a very short, it's very optimized way, you go for the RGVs instead of AGVs. Robots are having disadvantages also. There are many disadvantages. It is having a lack of capability to respond in the emergencies. I will give you one example where one of our robot, even though we have defined a lot of loading capacities and everything, and safety sensors has been installed, but still we got 3 years before one of the case where the robot has stuck to the person's arm, because it will never happen in the case of a big robot, because we have quarantined that robots with the help of security fencing. But in the case of cobots, it is happening. So we have changed the design of the sensors also into that, so that the sensors are very much required to sense the human intervention in the right way. It should not fail in any 360-degree of the items. Because if some area found where the human hand is going inside, it is not identifying, the accident still can happen. We have heard it is many places it has happened. So we need to take care while selection of the robot over here. Robot have a limited capabilities in the degree of freedom. Yes, we already discussed this. Dexterity, sensors, vision systems, real-time response. Real-time response, one example will give, let us suppose you are taking a robot having a cost of 10 lakhs and you are having a good return investment of 2 years and good application, but its processor is slow processor. It is giving a response of 0.4 seconds. It is converting any senses into the decision in 0.4 seconds. So I will prefer to go for a robot maybe of a 20 lakh cost, but with a response of 0.04 seconds. Because in some scenarios, it is always better to have a safety features, because in an open environment, this can happen. So you need to learn about the open environment also. Okay, what is to be used at what time. And of course, it's a costly affair. Sometimes cost is also a matter. Much of the time, we should optimize this. At the end, these 5 factors are the performance indicators, which is defining the usage of the robots. One is the speed, one is the accuracy, efficiency, repeatability, and reliability. Friends, I will tell you, robots usage in the market, it is very easily available right now. And the skill of the installation at a cost is very much available. But the problem is that when we are purchasing some of the robots and it is coming inside the factories, and after 1 year, and when the AMC is over and we have developed our skills, and after 1 year it is getting failed, then our people is taking huge time to convert that and to make it alive, that we call as a reliability factor. So this learning skills and the time-based management and the lesser amount of breakdowns is very much important factor in order to identify a robot. So we normally prefer industry experienced robots and the master from the branded robots only. Yes, we are going sometimes with the startups also, but we face a lot of challenge. So where I request you people can support our young generation which are going for the startups, to make them learn the things which is very much important is the actual usage. We call it a concept of a start to end in the mind. We should know what is the usage in the industry right now, what is happening, or that what we need to take care. Instead of going in a mass level of learning for a particular thing, we should go in a structured manner, so that the end-to-end optimum utilization should happen. So these are the factors which is giving the result in the performance indicators: is the design, sensors, algorithms, environment, human interaction. We discuss almost all of the things. Algorithms, I will just emphasize on the term that there are many multiple languages are available in the current market. The simplest algorithm which is being used at the mass level, normal languages are being used. Some of the industries they have actually made their own languages also. So this algorithms, if it is a very simple in usage, it will help our team to develop fast. The user should develop their teams. So that much of user-friendly language if they use, so it will help at the end of the optimization, they can also do some of the minor adjustments and the effective usage. Environment, of course, based on the environment only, we can design, we can use the optimum paths. There are four methods, major methods are there in the market, which is helping the above factors for the optimization, the mathematical modeling, which is software-based modeling, AI algorithms, digital twins and simulation. I think you heard all of these things. Digital twin, I will just give an example. Digital twin is like a software only, is a real-time replica of the real world robot, which is having at some of the maybe offices, where we are continuously collecting the data of the real-time robots and finding out, predicting what can go wrong in the future. So that is being used at many of the places right now. Nowadays, is being used. So this is helping us to identify the premature failures, and we can avoid that failures based on the early premature, we call it as the warning levels. So warnings can be easily identified based on the digital twins. It is having a costly affair, but it is being used and it is good for some of the critical applications, like in the medical industry. We should have like that. So double assurance can be given. Again, this is a simple process as the input, processing, optimizing, output. This is basically structure of any improvement. Normally we follow in a problem solving tool. This is one of the techniques, a path planning optimization, where I will give you only one thing. The time factor is very much important, which is leading to the cost. There are one thing here, the people fail, actually the robot people fail. When we are purchasing some of the robots, we are calling the robot suppliers or pickup or our own team maybe. They are coming to the place where it is going to be fitted, but they are not able to identify, visualize the real-time obstacles or some of the areas. The future, something can be expanded or something can be optimized. That thinking level, because this factory, the robot people are different, this actual usage people are different. So that kind of understanding is very much important in order to design a robot, because some of the flexibility should also be given. Because if we cannot do these things, so it can become a hindrance for the future expansion and the future flexibility of the assembly lines or maybe the usage areas that can have roadblocks over there. So this thinking and adaptability should be there among the teams. That is the only understanding, and the imagination should be there while designing the path, proper path. It should be collision free and shortest, smooth path should. This example is again, this is task scheduling optimization, effective utilization. Here I will give you one example. In the mechanical engineering, you must be teaching the people, students, regarding the critical path method. I think it is still being used as a learning tool. The critical path method is being extensively used while designing the task scheduling operations, because we should understand what is the NVAs, what is the dependability, one operation to next operation, whether it should be a serial operation, whether it can be done as a parallel operation. That should be identified as a totality. So this is one of the good tool to you make usage while designing any process, end-to-end process, or putting the robot system. We already discussed, the twins are there, the CAD CAE for the virtual testing. We discussed this topic. See, this is computer aided design and engineering is being used. This is the multi-cobot coordination. I will give an example. There is a video out of this. We are using 2-3 cobots at our plant shop, where actual coordination and the real-time path simulation is very much important required. Because what happens, I will give an example. When we are installing some of the cobots, 2 cobots or 3 cobots or robots in a particular factory, we have identified some of the path, and we have made that path and we have installed. We have seen 1 month of the production, it is running fine. But once upon a while, what happened, there is a real-time problem has came, like a breakdown has happened or some power fluctuation has happened. Now, when the power is failed, the robot had 3 robots has stopped at particular places. There's a different place in the total sphere. You can understand the sphere where the environment condition is there exactly. So many of the times while defining the collision path, this we normally miss this because multiple different position has to be taken care with the different robots. One single robot is very difficult to identify to go for the reference point, and again it can start the application. But when there are 3-4 robots entangled in between, there the identification of the path is very much important. There they should independently go to their independent reference points and collision should not happen. So that much of designing is very much critical in such kind of multi-robot applications. But it is giving a very good enhancing the productivity operations because one robot is doing something and parallel things can be done by the other robot. So parallel operations we call as the SIMO principle, simultaneous operation principles, where we can use multiple robots. This is a case study. I have not given any details of this. In our industry only, we are having our Nasik plant and Chakan plant where we are doing the weldings of the sheet metal for the making the body building of the vehicles. At that body building, with the usage of the entire this robot line, we have reduced the defects by 20% almost. Almost there earlier it was like a 21%, and 20% is almost gone, like a 99% we have cleared because the repeat we have learned whatever the problems are there. We have defined all the critical parameters, process parameters, the gap, the finding, the current, and all these things, and we are completely out of the defects now, and this is having a very great results. This is our practical example. In the electronic industry, one of the example my colleague has shared to me. This is, I think, from the we call this company L&T switchgear, where they have made one of the new line with the entire robots, where they are making a microchips and being used some of the PCBs. So that is having an entire this line, which is the usage is that many micro level activity is being done by these robots repeatedly, which is a very tired job for a human to do. So this is being used in the present industries. Logistics, you must be knowing, usually it is being used in the Amazon and the other factories also. So these are the benefits. We started with the efficiency, cost savings, quality improvement, safety. These all features are being utilized and giving good results to the management. The only one point I will emphasize on this slide that if normally when a topic is being very greatly used in accounting terms, that return on investment, because you must be knowing the products portfolio is product cycle of any new product is very less in nowadays. Anything you launch in the market after 2 years, 3 years, it is going into the win. Even the automobile also, it is gone to that level also. So if you are changing your product in every 2-3 year cycle, so you should not invest any amount which will not give you a return on investment within 2 years or 1.5 years. So with that, selection of the robot is very much critical right now nowadays. So this is very much important to have the factor consideration, and based on that, we should utilize all this and improvise on the efficiency of the robots. Challenges, the challenges of the high investment, complexity, cyber security, workforce training. In current industry, we are a lot of facing a challenge regarding the training part, because every 2-3 years it is getting upgraded, new technology is being used. We are having a variety of the robots, because even the similar robot manufacturing company is also changing their language 2 years later. So this is the current scenario is having, the market is having like that. So it is having a very challenging role, and retention of the people is also a different challenge. Organization, and the young talent, you must be knowing the Gen Zs, and now the Gen Alpha is there in the market, which is not having a longer duration, the longevity attitude. So this crunch is always there in the market. Cyber security, yes, there are threats are going on. There are threats, huge threats are there, where the the data is getting leaked to the market, our confidential information is going. So that way, we are usually investing on this data security part also. The optimization roadmap is like, it is like a DMAC model only. We need to identify the process, analyze, implement, monitor, and improve. It's simple. I think you must be knowing all these things. So I'm going to show you a few videos where the usage are there. I'm going to start this. If somebody find it is not running or audible, please let me know. This example is the Master company where the sheet metals is being used hugely. Whether it is audible?
No, sir, voice is not audible.
Voice is not audible. Let me check.
So stop sharing. Before sharing, just enable sound.
Before sharing, I need to enable the sound.
Yes, sir.
Oh, just a minute. Is it a the advanced sharing option? Actually, I have not conversion with the Zoom actually.
So if you click on share button,
Yeah.
you will find on right hand side share option. Share
Yeah,
sound.
yeah, share sound. Yes, I made it on now.
Yeah, now it can be audible.
Yeah. Is it visible now?
Yeah, it's visible.
Audible also?
No, sir.
Sound is coming now?
No.
Not yet.
Just check audio level.
It's full at my side. Okay, you can have a view on this only. Sound is much more important.
Okay, okay, sir. No problem, sir. No problem.
This example shows the multiple usage, both the reports are being used together. You see, one is holding the welding operation. As the time is less, I will go for the another video now.
Yes, sir. You can
It
proceed.
is only giving the just example which is being used in the industries. You might have seen all of the thing. Only I wanted to emphasize on the optimization of the part. This this is like a parts pick and place mechanism. A single robo is taking a part from one conveyor and loading into the another conveyor, and also work for the 2 or 3 machines together. This is the concept we use over here. This is example showing in the logistics. You must be seen this. This is from the Amazon. Currently, nowadays, you must be using app of Ola and Uber, where the concept is like that. The mechanism is identifying automatically which is at the which is the nearer level to the customer. So similar concept is being over here. These robots are also identifying at the right time where which robot can be available and can give the material at the right point of area immediate within a shortest period of time. These are the examples. This is one of the loading unloading example. This one example is the torquing application. This is the XY robot, simple XY robot. And Z axis is being used for up and down movement, and XY is for the coordination. This is our industry example. This is the engine part where we are torquing. I am audible, na? Sir, am I audible, na? Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
This is a torquing application being used. This forward reverse motion, mostly servo motors are being used here with the electrical energy, and the ball screws are being used for the accurate stoppage and stopping, and the guide for the guidance, the LM guideways are being used. LM guideways. So these are multiple applications are there in our plants. Going to the next, this is the cobot where my people are standing very near to the cobot. You are seeing this. My pointer is visible now. This cobot is having a multiple operation. This is being, the sealant is being given on the part, and this one spindle is the torquing spindle. Both the activity is being done by a single cobot. My cursor was visible, na?
Yes, sir. Yes, it's visible.
So full automation, there is one more video I will just show how it is optimized basically. Actually, audio must be there for this. Basically, what is happening in the front end and the back end, both the areas, robots has been installed. One robot is coordinating with the another robot. One operation after the collection of the bottles, they are taking from the one side, and then the boxes are being filled. Second area, the boxes are getting collected in a carton boxes, and one slides has been prepared. So it is this video shows the combination of the operation with one robot to another robot. The information is flowing like this. Going to the next one. Here also one same example is there. Flexible manufacturing system, we call it flexible manufacturing, production of chairs. Here one rod bending mechanism is there. They are making one part where the auto bendings are there. Now these robots are stronger enough to take a bending load. They have designed it properly. Here normally what normal industry fails, they are taking a huge consideration of the robot strength and unnecessarily wasting a huge amount of cost while selecting the robots. We should understand what kind of gripping is almost required and what kind of load is required to make the object. Yeah, one more thing is that in the future, if you want to optimize something, you are having a different plants 2 years later down the line, then you can design based on that also. So here the welding operations are being done in different locations. One more example I will show you in our industry for the washing operations also, robots are being used. That are ABB robots and the cooker robots are there. Washing operation is very much critical because all the coolant and all these things are going to their bearings parts, the electronic parts. It's very complex to design. It is working fine. One last example I will show you. where one of the industry usage of the robots at the highest strength is the most powerful robot in the industry is having as of now. Is a Fanuc manufactured robot. Fanuc is the biggest company which is having a high automation level in the robots. See, it is having a payload ton of which is carrying almost a car. The intention to show this video is that technology and the extensive usage has gone to the extreme level. So much more things are available in the market. So that's it in the presentation, sir. And the team, if you want to ask any questions, my humble request to that is the optimization the topic what we are discussing right now. This is not having any single answer basically. It is a varied discussion points, varied decision pointers are there. When a entrepreneur or any industry expert is taking some of the decisions, you need to think a lot. You need to check many indicators before taking any final decisions. And after taking decision, after the investment, it should be utilized at the most efficient because it's a cost at the end. So this is the only crux. And different mechanisms are there. You can use that, but major the decision part is very much important to understand and to take it. So this is the end of the presentation of mine. If you are having any doubts and anything, please ask. Open to my team. Am I still connected now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Just a minute. I reduce, I think. Yes, team, you can ask if something is.
Okay, so dear participants, if you are having any queries, the platform is yours. You can have a discussion with your our expert speaker.
Sorry for this technical glitch. I think the voice was, I am not able to deliver the voice of the videos. So for that, I can share this video if required separately.
Yes, sir. So participants are requested to ask your queries, doubts.
If no queries are there, I think there are only two ways. If it is understood or it is not also anything. So it is good to have a session with you people. Okay, so we can finish it, sir. No problem.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are going to conclude. So thank you, Mr. Sajim Patil, sir, for this insightful FDP session on the optimization of industrial robots. Your expertise has provided us with a deeper understanding of this crucial topic. We greatly appreciate you sharing your valuable time and knowledge with us. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, team. Thanks for giving me an opportunity to share my experience and the learning from the industry to the your session. And thanks to the SND management also for providing me this opportunity. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. So shall I disconnect, sir?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
Participants are requested to stay connected. There are some instructions which we have to give right now.
So exactly at 6:30, you need to log into your ATAL portal. So you need to go for assessment. You need to fill your at 6:30, you need to log in and you need to appear for examination. At 6:30, you are allowing for 1 hour. After that completion of your examination, you need to fill the feedback form on the portal itself. And after that, at 7:30, you need to again log in to this Zoom meeting where attendance is mandatory for the validatory function. So thank you so much.
Sir, there will be same link for meeting.
Yes,
One.
sir. On the same link, you can join.
Okay, okay.
Meeting is running. The platform is open.
Right now we
If you're
can leave
having
this
it,
meeting for a
yeah,
while.
for a
Right
while
now.
you can disconnect. If you're having any queries, you can join on the same link. We are available to help you. Thank you.
Can we leave session now?
If you are having any queries regarding regarding examination,
Okay.
so you can stay here if you are having any issues at your end. Otherwise, you can log out and you can appear for your examination.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, Rani sir.
Yes, sir.
Is it that I have to fill up the feedback first and then I can appear for the test?
Yes, sir. No problem.
Okay, fine.
But test timing is 6:30 to 7:30 p.m., sir. So it is easy to fill first, give test first, then fill feedback. Because feedback does not have timing. We
Okay,
have to
okay,
complete it in the validatory function. So
okay, okay, sir.
yes, sir. Test timing is there. So we go for first test and then we will see, fill the feedback.
Okay, okay, thank you.
Hope I'm audible.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, respected dignitaries, honorable patrons, honorable patrons, distinguished resource persons, respected principals, sir, and my esteemed colleagues and dear participants. A very good evening to one and all. So today we gather with a sense of fulfillment, pride, and inspiration as we arrive at the concluding moment of this 1 week ATAL-FDP program on role of robotics and mechatronics in industry, which is graciously sponsored by AICTE Atal Academy and hosted by Department of Mechanical Engineering, SND College of Engineering and Research Center, Yeola. Yes, friends, we are at the end of this 1 week academic journey, and what a remarkable journey it was. Well said by the Robert Greene, the future belongs to those who learn more skills and combine them in a creative ways. And through this FDP, we have indeed acquired not only the knowledge but also the vision to apply it meaningfully. Over the last 6 days, we have witnessed a confluence of knowledge, innovation, and futuristic things. We explored recent trends in automation and robotics, CAE, and virtual testing, robotics programming and system integration, communication protocols and PLC systems, artificial intelligence and IoTs in robotics, additive manufacturing, Industry 4.0, and optimization of industrial robots. Each session carried a spark of innovation and has given us a clearer picture of the future that awaits engineers and technologies. This week was not just about the technical session, it was about bridging the academia and industry, about igniting the research collaborations, and about inspiring us to take robotics and mechatronics beyond classrooms into a real world applications. Nelson Mandela says, education is the most powerful weapon which you can use to change the world. Indeed, through this FDP, we have sharpened this weapon of knowledge and innovation. On behalf of organizing committee, I extend my deepest gratitude to our visionary chief patrons, Honorable Narendra B. Darade Sir, ex-MLA, Chairman, Jagdamba Education Society. Honorable Kishore B. Darade Sir, MLC, Chairman, Matoshri Education Society. Honorable Lakshman B. Darade Sir, Secretary, Jagdamba Education Society. Honorable Kunal N. Darade Sir, Secretary, Matoshri Education Society. And Honorable Rupesh L. Darade Sir, Director, Jagdamba Education Society. Their blessings and constant encouragement have been the backbone of this successful event. I also convey my sincere appreciation to patron Dr. D.M. Yadav Sir, Principal, SND College of Engineering and Research Center, whose academic vision and leadership have always inspired us to excel. A heartfelt word of appreciation goes to our coordinator Dr. Harjit Pawar Sir and co-coordinator Dr. Harshal Rane Sir, along with the entire organizing committee. Their tireless efforts, coordination, and dedication have been instrumental in executing this FDP seamlessly. Distinguished participants, as we now move towards the reflection part of this valedictory function, it becomes essential to hear from the guiding force behind this FDP. With utmost respect and gratitude, I extend my warm invitation to our FDP coordinator, sir. May I request you to kindly unmute yourself and grace this virtual platform with your inspiring words.
Thank you, sir.
Sir, you are not audible.
Hello. Good evening, everyone.
Sir,
Today,
now you are audible. Okay, sir.
as we come to end of this ATAL Faculty Development Program on role of robotics and mechatronics in industry, I feel very happy and proud. Over the last 6 days, we have learned many things related to robots and machines, which are changing as per the industry automation, how mechatronics is used in the automation, also how the new technologies like AI and Industry 4.0 are shaping the future. The last sessions by our experts were very informative and gave us both knowledge and inspirations. I sincerely thank AICT and Atal Academy for giving us this opportunity to our SND College of Engineering and Research Center Yeola for second time. I also thanks our respected management, our beloved principal, Dr. D.M. Yadav sir, for their guidance, support in each and every aspect of this Atal FDP program. A very special thank to all the resource persons. They give their valuable knowledge. Also, all the participants for your active participations and question and enthusiastic. I also thank to our organizing committee, Professor Dr. Bhane sir, Professor Gore sir, then Professor Gujarati sir, Professor Sawant sir, and Professor I.S. sir. Also, in last 6 days, we learn the role of robotics and mechatronics. There are some review of the last 13 session. The session number 1 by the Dr. Hitesh Thakre sir on the recent trends in automation and robotics. Then session number 2 by the Pratik Kakade. The topic is CAE and virtual testing. Then session number 3, robotics programming by the Mr. Pranav Lad sir. Session number 4 on the topic robotics system by Mr. Kalpesh Patil. Then next means session number 5 by the robot communication protocol by the Dr. Vikas sir. Session number 6 on recent advances in the additive manufacturing by Dr. Kiran Bore sir. Session number 7 by on PLC system, Dr. Pradeep Solanki sir. Session number 8 on interface robot and PLC by the Dr. Bagul sir. Also, Bagul sir conducted the session number 10 on the robotics applications. Then robotics in artificial intelligence in the robotics by the Dr. Professor Mr. Anand Bang sir. Session number 11 on the topic of IoT-based automation by Mr. Vicky Vakre sir. Session number 12 on Industry 4.0 by Dr. Kadam sir. And our recent last session on the optimization of industrial robot. It has taken by Mr. Sachin Patil, right? I also thankful all these resource persons for their time. As we close, let us remember that robotics and mechatronics are not just technologies of future, they are already a part of our present. It is keep up us as teachers and researchers to guide our students to make the best use of these technologies for the progress of our country words. With that, I once again thankful to every participant, resource person, our management, our honorable principal for this opportunity and success in the future world. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable insights. It is now my honor to invite our FDP co-coordinator to address the gathering. Sir, your dedicated efforts and guidance have been instrumental in the success of this program. May I kindly request you to unmute and share your reflections, motivating words, valuable experience with all the participants as we approach the completion of this memorable FDP.
Hello.
Hello?
You're audible, sir.
Yes. So someone has already said that teaching is a profession that creates all the other professions. So with this strong enthusiastic statement, good evening everyone. I am Dr. Rani, this co-coordinator of this ATAL FDP program on role of robotics and mechatronics organized in industry, organized by Department of Mechanical Engineering, S&D College of Engineering and Research Center, Yeola. It's a great honor to stand here or to speak here to you us today at the conclusion of this our ATAL AICT sponsored FDP program. As a co-coordinator, it has been privileged to witness your dedication and enthusiasm over the past week. This program was more than just a series of lectures and workshops. It was a testament to our collective commitment to lifelong learning and professional growth. Despite the challenges of the vital platform, your active participation and insightful questions made this event enriching experience for all us. I extend my sincere gratitude to each and every one of you for making this FDP a resounding success. I would like to extend a heartfelt thank you to our expert resource persons for generously sharing their knowledge and expertise. Their sessions were not only informative but also thought pivoting, equipping us with the new tools and perspectives. I also want to acknowledge the invaluable support of ATAL AICT team from AICT New Delhi for making this program possible. Their vision to empower educators is truly commendable. To our dear participants, as you return to your respective institutions, I argue you to carry forward the learnings from this FDP. I hope this program has not only enhanced your skills but also ignited a passion for innovation and research in your chosen field. Thank you once again. And last but not listed, I'm thankful to our organizing members, Dr. Bhane sir, Professor Gujarati sir, Professor Sawant sir, and Professor Gore sir, along with all entire mechanical engineering department team, S&D College of Engineering and Research Center for supporting us in every aspects. I am also thankful to our honorable management, our below principals, Dr. D.M. Yadav sir, for encouraging us to consider and make this event always successful. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your appreciative words. An event is only as successful as the impact it leaves on its participants. Therefore, I warmly welcome any one of our dear participant, faculty member, scholar, or industry professional to share their valuable experience, feedback, and takeaway from this FDP. Your reflections will not only inspire us, but also guide us to design the future academia and viewers with the greater relevance and impacts. The platform is yours. So participants, any participant can share his view or feedback.
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir. Good evening to all respected dignitaries.
So
And
can you share your video, sir?
Yes, sir. Actually, sir, it's quite difficult. Just
Okay,
a
no
minute,
issue, sir. Yes, no
Okay.
problem.
Actually, it was my great pleasure to become a part of this program because, as you know, that Industry 4.0 is very much on the crunching stage, and every aspect the student as well as the faculty require to learn more things because of the integration of new technologies like automation as well as the new our traditional approaches. If we are integrated with this with mechatronics as well as the AI robotics, then result become a very fruitful. So my last word is that this FDP is very helpful for me also as a research scholar, as a faculty, and I will share this my knowledge to student, and I'm happy to say that student will also learn from me. So thank you all for giving such a wonderful opportunity for me to join this FDP. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for your kind words, sir. Definitely, the takeaways from this FDP is good for your future endeavor and for the development of students. So any other participant?
Hello, sir. Myself, Professor Suraj Jagtap. I'm
Yes,
from SVPMS College of Engineering, Malegaon, Baramati.
yes,
Yes, this FDP was really nice and very informative. As a part of Mechanical Engineering Department faculty, this FDP is very useful for me for upgrading technical knowledge for my students. I'm very thankful to Dr. D.M. Yadav, sir, uh, Dr. Pawar, sir, HOD Mechanical Engineering, and also Ranesh, sir, and all the team, organizing team, for their valuable and such a nice informative all the sessions starting from 15 September. Thakre sir, Pratik Kakade sir, to till date today is 20 September. Sessions of Patil sir, Kadam sir, very informative session. Thank you very much. Yeah.
thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir, myself, Dr. R.C. Patil, Associate Professor in Mechanical Department from SNJB College of Engineering.
Yes.
Sir, first of all, thanks a lot for organizing such insightful 6 days ATAL FDP on role of robotics and mechatronics in industry by SND College of Engineering and Research Center, Yeola. The feedback about all sessions of the all 6 days, all sessions are highly informative, and we appreciate the speakers for their valuable knowledge and engaging presentations. Also, the efforts of coordinator Dr. Harjit Pawar, co-coordinator Harshal Rane, and entire team of mechanical department made this event truly impactful and enriching. Hoping such FDPs in future also, sir. Thanks a lot once again.
Yes, sir. Surely we are planning in future so many events like this. Thank you for your kind words.
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir.
Myself, Professor Sandeep Evle, sir. I would like to thank to all ATAL FDP organizing team of SMD College of Engineering, coordinator Dr. Harjit Pawar, sir, co-coordinator Dr. Harshal Rane, sir, for an excellent program on robotics and mechatronics in industry. The knowledge and exposure gained are truly valuable. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. Yes, any other participant?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Hello. Good evening to
Yeah.
everyone. Myself
Good evening,
Mukund Olkar. I am lecturer in Mechanical Engineering Department at Guru Gobind Singh Polytechnic, Nasik. So since last 6 days, we are attending the faculty development program, and the sessions are very good, very informative, especially the session number 2, which is related to crash test, and the last session, which is delivered by the, I think, Patil sir, who is the assistant manager at the Mahindra & Mahindra. These 2 sessions are the outstanding session. Other sessions are also very good, and I have gained very much good knowledge, and I'm thanking all the organizing committee, because too much effort is required for conducting such an online session and online program in a, can say, at the evening time, especially not at a day time. You have to stay in the college and doing all the activities. So thanking all the committee members, and I'm thanking Professor Sawan sir especially for inviting us, because as a polytechnic faculty member, they are inviting us, that they are saying that please join our FDP training program, which will be very helpful. So I'm thanking Professor Sawan sir especially for inviting us for this faculty development program. Thank you, sir, very much.
Yes, thank you so much, sir, for your words. Well appreciated words. Thank you so much. Any other? Any other participant who wants to share his feedback?
Hello, myself, Deepak Patil from New Institute of Technology, Kolhapur.
Yes.
I was glad to know that the Industry 4.0, whatever the all things were implemented in Kolhapur vicinity MIDCs such as Maura Steel and other state, other industries like a tier 3 industries. by Professor Dr. Sunil Kadam sir. All the sessions very informative and comprehensive. So it gives immense knowledge to us as well as a researcher, and we will pass this to our students also. Lastly, thank all team SND.
Thank you
you,
so
sir.
much, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir. I request other participants to please share their views.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Myself, A.M. Chevale from Kekawag Institute of Engineering College, Nasi. First of all, I will say congratulate all the team of SND Yola for organizing such a nice and wonderful FDP, and which is related to the recent trends used in the industry. And mostly all the speakers, they are from the industry, and they give the actual knowledge or the implementation in the industry, and they show some videos and results how this automation or robotics it is implemented in the industry, and robotics, PLC, automation, SCADA, Industry 4.0, okay. So this knowledge is improved so that we can share this, or we can teach more practically this subject, or we can give the justice practically, and we will share this knowledge to our students, and definitely this will also help to grow we as a individual. So once again, I am thankful to all the team from SND so for organizing such a nice and well organized FDP. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much for your words, sir. Thank you. Any other participant?
So myself, Yogesh Kukrani.
Yes,
Very
sir.
good session is organized by SND Yola, COE. I'm very much thankful to your Dr. H.O. Pawar sir, Dr. Rane sir, Dr. Sawant sir. Thank you for session. It is very good session and useful for our students also. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir.
Good evening, sir. This is
Yes, sir.
Dr. Ajay from Wadia College of Engineering. I thanks to the session organizer for Vicinity Yola College. You have organized very well workshop. We require your help. Just sir, we require your contact number to organize same type of activity in our college also. And also, I request you one thing: just you share, if possible, please share the recording of the sessions, because some sessions are missed due to some outage. If possible.
Yes, sir, definitely.
Okay.
So, yes, sir. Thank you. We have our WhatsApp group active, so you can have the contact numbers from that. Parallelly, we are going to upload the recordings on our YouTube channel, so you can have a look on that. Recordings will be shortly available. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Any other participant?
Good evening, sir. Myself, Mr. Manoj Thorat from Pravara Polytechnic, Loni, Automobile Engineering Department. The FDP objective was clear and well communicated by each faculty. I am thankful to organizing committee as well as all speaker and Dr. Bhane sir to tell me about this program and request to attend the program. So I thank to all team and best of luck.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. Yes, please. Any other participant? Okay, I think all
Hello, sir.
reviews are, yes, sir.
Sir, myself, Professor R.B. Nimbalkar.
Yes.
The FDP course was very helpful. And special thanks to all team members, coordinators of the FDP. And last but important, thanks to Professor Dr. Ajit Bhane sir, as he was always active during this session, full session. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you so much, sir, for your words. Thank you so much. Yes, any other participant? Okay, I think we need to conclude. So before we close, I must acknowledge our distinguished speaker, resource persons from academy and industry, the torch bearers who join us from across the industry and institutions nationally and internationally. Just like from Jaguar Land Rover, UK, National Australia Bank, Mahindra and Mahindra, iTech Robotics, Government Polytechnic, Pune, eminent Indian universities. So each expert enriched our FDP with real-world perspective and cutting-edge insights. Their contribution will continue to echo in our minds as we move forward in our professional journey. Dear friends, as we are at the end of this one-week FDP program, let us remember robotics is not about building machine. It is about building possibilities. Mechatronics is not just about system. It is about shaping the future. This FDP may conclude today, but the journey of learning, collaboration, and innovation begins anew. The seed planted here must now grow into a new research projects, student guidance, and industrial application. So let us carry this knowledge forward into our classrooms, laboratories, industries, inspiring the next generation of engineers to dream bigger and achieve higher. The best way to predict the future is to create it. Together, let us create the future where Indian engineers lead the world in robotics, automation, and mechatronics innovations. With these words, on behalf of Department of Mechanical Engineering, I, Dr. Ajit Bhagwat Bhane, Assistant Professor, SND College of Engineering and Research Center, Yeola, feel honored to officially declare this valedictory session of this ATAL FDP is closed. Thank you all once again for your presence, your insights, and your enthusiasm. May the journey of learning and innovation continue in each one of us. Wish you everyone success, growth, and brilliance ahead. Thank you so much. Good night. I request all the participants to just turn on your cameras so that we can have a snap and we can share it on our FDP group. Just turn on your cameras. Wait for a minute so that we can capture a window. Thank you one and all. Okay, if you have faced any issue with the test, so we are planning to have the other option. We have drafted a mail. We have sent that mail to the ATAL official, AICTE officials. If we got any, if you will get any reply, we will plan accordingly, maybe in a Google form format. So please be in touch, be active on the WhatsApp group. Thanks for your cooperation, patience, listening. Thank you so
Thank you,
much.
sir. Thank you,
If it
Rane
is
sir.
submitted already, if it is submitted,
If it is submitted, we'll wait for updation. If in your portal is there an update, let us know. If not, we will update on AICT portal.
again, we have to fill the feedback form on the portal.
Yeah, feedback form is there. For today's session, day 6, we are going to send the feedback link on WhatsApp group. We will send it.
No, that no. On portal, there is feedback.
On
also.
portal, it is mandatory to fill that feedback form. Okay. It's mandatory thing. Please keep
Right
in
now,
mind.
there was
Everyone
issue of
has.
login.
Yeah. If there is issue, you can try it on tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you so much.